will you have chosen departures or arrivals? Just gonna let the computer do it, I mean the flight game do it itself? Yeah, in Vancouver you mean? Oh, really? Okay, normally it spawns you in on 26 left, but 32. Okay. Oh, I hear myself now, what the heck? Alright. In North America, it's 18,000. That's the transition. So at transition, you go to flight level. So yes. So in North America, it starts at 18,000. Okay. Sure. I'm going to go off 26 left. 13 is shorter. You can probably do it. I'm sure you.
I hope so.
Well, make for good footage.
Yeah.
So yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. Well, it sounds like you're getting loaded in already, so I'm going to do the same.
Okay.
And let's see. Hit fly. No, I have to pick my livery yet.
Oh, you haven't chosen to deliver yet?
No, I'm getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
Okay, airliners, Airbus, and livery. Well, let's see. So many to choose from.
Yeah.
You don't, do you have the mega pack?
Yeah, I have the mega pack now.
Oh, okay. So you'll see whatever I choose. Then you will see.
Yeah.
I won't appear as a generic model of some sort.
No, and I tell you, taking off generic models.
Oh, okay.
So that I would see you with your true colors.
Yes.
All right, well, it's Sizzling Popcorn here. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be taking off very shortly out of here in Vancouver, off to Chicago O'Hare. Both these airports are by FSDreamTeam. I know it's in the dark, but we're going with live time, live weather with Rex Weather Force. Actually, talking about Rex Weather Force, I've got to inject that. Let's see what's the weather going to be here. Is it the same weather? Maybe I'll pick it. No, it's going to be a course, Orcas Island. Overcast. And gonna have a tailwind. About 40 to 60 knots tailwind. Good morning, Casey Pilot. How's it going? I might get there before you do if I got a tailwind. Hey, Tolstoy?
Oh, well, I don't know what I'll have. I'm just going with live weather, so
yeah.
In theory, it should be somewhat close, but I don't have any weather.
Yeah.
Any add-on weather generators of sort.
Hopefully, I don't get a tailwind and you get a headwind.
Well, not likely. No, I mean, if it's live, generally the wind is from the west, so we should both have a tailwind. Well, and if not, I'll just speed up.
Yeah, that's right.
switch into the Concorde, which we don't have yet. Yeah, I'm just loading up. You're already there, I see. You're gonna be 2 steps ahead of me.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got people following me on Facebook, popping into the stream, because I needed 100 in order to get into the level up program. So I did some advertising in Philippines and Indonesia.
Oh, cool.
I think I needed 100 and I was at like 25. Yeah. Well, I'm at like probably 250.
Whoa! Wow,
and
well done.
It's like cost me like $4.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Whether they engage or what, we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've appeared on the runway. 26 left. I see you're. Well, I see you ahead of me to my right. You're not at the button of 30. You must be at the button of 31. You're heading. Oh no! Oh, it's 13.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, you're facing the other way. Okay.
Just trying to see where I could see. I'm on your right.
No, you're more or less directly ahead of me, so you'll probably see me more or less. I'm probably at about your 10 o'clock. I'm at the button of 26 left.
Okay.
But I just need to go into my airplane and turn up some lights and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good thing. Lights. You know where they are?
Yeah. They're in about 5 different places. So depending what you want to turn up, they're in different places. Are there any lights you would like to adjust?
It's just the overhead light. Is there an overhead light?
Oh, you mean on the the floodlight?
Yeah.
Floodlight for the entire. Yeah. Let me see if I can find that. I think that's down on the pedestal somewhere. But let me. No, those are the displays. Yeah, floodlight is on the right, on the just below quadrant. Yeah, thrust quadrants on both sides.
Now, yeah, it looks a little more illuminated.
Yeah. So I reloaded the A320 mod just this morning.
Okay.
And I see that I still have a couple of little glitches which are the reason why I reloaded it was because I've had a couple of glitches and they didn't go away. So I still have, for example, faults showing on my anti-ice panel, and I also don't have frequency. The numbers are not being displayed in the frequency window. So that didn't go away. But I mean, I don't need those. Well, in theory, but
maybe the heat.
Well, no, it's just a fault that because you have no lights illuminated on your overhead panel, I see, and whereas I have 3. I have the wing, engine, and engine anti-ice.
Yeah.
Are illuminated with faults. So.
Okay.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, that's weird because I've got the with the same mod and mine don't have faults.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I'll just have to ignore them.
Yeah. Hopefully you won't need them.
Yeah, true. I'm just gonna adjust some lighting and I'm gonna go down to my FMC for a second.
Oh yeah, my throttle quadrant should show up tomorrow.
Oh.
Because I got rudder pedals. I got that on Saturday.
Okay. What do you think of those rudder pedals?
The rudder pedals, like compared to using a Stream Deck,
yeah,
like night and day, fantastic.
Oh. Wow. Okay. I don't know. I've never really thought of getting any rudder pedals, but
yeah,
one day I should.
Well, because like now I can turn taxiing and stuff, because with the buttons it was either 100% right or 100% left.
Oh yeah, well that'd be difficult to control.
Yeah, and while this I can like modulate, like I and but the thing is the toe brakes, I'm not used to that. And I gotta get used to pushing up.
Yeah.
But I've kept the brake button on my Yoke because that's more of a say like a what
well, you're probably used to it anyway.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Yeah. Are you ready?
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, almost. I'm just increasing my fuel slightly, and I'll be ready.
Yeah, I'm not
less than a minute.
okay.
Just went over the FMC a couple.
I'll be ready in a couple of minutes. It just crashed on me.
Uh-oh, your entire
Yeah,
game?
the game, yeah.
Oh wow.
Sim just crashed. Get it back up.
Well, that gives me more time to program my
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm virtually done. I was just putting in the fuel for the trip. That's all.
Okay.
But yeah, now I'm done. I'll go over the flight plan. Secondary. I guess nobody else has joined us yet.
No, and Zany, he was doing something on the with his hangar that he's making for his airport, and someone said to reset the settings, so he did that, and it completely wiped.
Oh no!
So he's like re-downloading everything.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. And well, the other night with the Nvidia control panel, I was at the point where they were telling me that the OS was it was corrupt, so I would have to reformat the PC.
Oh.
But I tried something, and I'm like, oh no, here we go. I did something real bad. Like I'm gonna, like, I've screwed things up. But I was like, wait a second, let's click on this button and this button, and then boom, it updated and it didn't crash. And then
wow.
I was able to get my control panel back, and I was like, wow,
that's good.
yeah. I hope it doesn't crash this time around.
Well,
because if it does a third time, it's not good.
No, yeah, especially like you say, it's already crashed twice.
Yeah.
This morning.
Just in the last half hour.
Oh wow! I just heard behind me on the on ATC just cleared FedEx to land on the runway that I'm sitting on.
Yeah.
Well, we might hear someone going around in about 4 minutes.
Yeah.
In fact, I might look outside behind me and see. Yeah, I see somebody on final behind me. FedEx 142. They're not going to be happy with me.
Yeah. The good thing is just the AI. Or so right now it's got me set to runway 26L.
Oh yes, okay. You know what? I'm going to, that's where I'm sitting. I'm just going to taxi forward and to take a quick little, just go off of one, I'll exit on one taxiway and loop around, and then I'll be right adjacent to you. You'll be on the threshold of 26 left, and I'll be sitting there parked, ready and waiting to go after you take off.
Okay. Live weather. 30,000. Yeah, because I'm not sure if it's the Rex weather that's causing the issue, or like the thing is when you start having so many different things, there's like so many different moving parts, like you don't know what's causing
variables, right? Well, I mean, I wonder if there's something that I have installed. You know, I guess it's not that difficult to just take everything out because they're all, you know, they're all just paste, you know, copy and paste,
Yeah.
drop in the community folder for the most part. So it's actually quite easy. I might have to do that one day, just troubleshoot, but because I'd like to get these airliners, behaving themselves a little bit better.
Yeah, because GA has come some ways, like it's improved, but the airliners from a Sobel side, it hasn't improved, and it's more so relying on the community to fix it, and it's
it definitely seems that way.
Yeah. Can't really do that. Hey Zany, how's it going?
Well, FedEx is doing a missed approach.
Oh yeah?
It's not because of me. I'm off the runway. And you're not. I don't see you spawned in yet. Maybe you are though.
Yeah, I just spawned into.
Oh,
but it's telling me runway 13 takeoff.
Yeah, you're way back at 13 again.
Yeah, but on the world map, it was showing as what, 27.
Yeah, strange.
He says he's doing kind of good. I understand kind of good.
Yeah.
Because with those similar issues. All right.
Oh, just a minute. Oh no, sorry. I was just flipping through my cycling through the views of my cockpit, and I quickly flashed up to the overhead, then flashed down, and I saw the blue of my engine and wing anti-lights. I didn't see the fault light, but no, the fault light is still there. I thought maybe it magically fixed itself, but no, it's not the case.
I got to fix Nightbot for a second. Don't forget to like the stream. 25 likes, and I'll do a barrel roll. No, that ain't happening. That is not happening.
Yeah.
Where to disable that? %, man. For his yeah, it's not fun.
Oh. Yeah.
You're good? If you're good, I'll take off.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay.
And then I'll be airborne shortly after you. I'll just taxi back into position.
When you said airborne, it makes it sound like a virus. Airborne virus.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right. Happy flying.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Well, I'm in position on 26 left. I've been instructed to hold short. There's traffic rolling on a crossing runway, which is you.
V1. Buzzer rate. You're up.
Okay, I'll assume I have my takeoff clearance, away I go.
Air Canada 320. Air Canada 201 cleared to land runway 8 left. Follow the aircraft on final. Wind 252 at tree. Clear to land runway 8 left Air Canada 201.
Gonna move over to CL. What the? Already banking so hard.
Oh. That's with the autopilot on?
Yeah, I'm just putting the ensuring that the manage is on.
Oh, he's...
Because it's like
Yeah,
I'm going back into Vancouver.
Oh, that's unusual.
Oh yeah.
I don't see. Oh, never mind. It could be because you're turning. I was just gonna say I don't see your route on your, but it's probably because you've turned away from it. It's behind you. Is all.
Hey Braden, so I want $500.
Vancouver departure Air Canada 320 is at 7,200 feet, climbing 9,000 feet. Air Canada 320 Vancouver.
This could be a manual fly the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, see now my. Oh goodness.
And the Brex weather didn't. It didn't inject correctly. Yeah.
Oh, 'cause you had clear. Yeah, you had clear skies, didn't you? Well, I think so did I. Well, I don't know what I had actually.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet. Air Canada 320. Air Canada 320 climb and maintain flight level 180.
I'm just going through a cloud layer. Oh yeah, no, I definitely had clouds. I still have them. But you could just be above them. You took off before I did.
Air Canada 320, please acknowledge. Climb and maintain flight level 180. Air Canada 320.
So,
Air Canada 320.
is that your little airplane on the VFR map?
Yeah, that's my plane.
Okay.
It's slowly going back, but it's not right.
Well,
Air Canada 320, did you copy?
probably best to give it some help then. If it's not really doing it, probably you could put it into a selected heading I, if you wanted to steer it back towards the magenta line, or is it heading there on its own already?
Yeah, it's starting to go towards the line. It's quite weird. Unless it was trying to follow a pattern. But
Well, if you had a departure in there, it would have been showing as a line on your
FMC.
FMC map. At least it should have been, but I don't think it gave you one. But it looks like it's heading back now, and that's all on its own.
Yeah, all on
Yeah,
its own.
As long as it's on an intercept heading to that magenta line, then yeah, let it just see, let it do its thing.
Meanwhile, I'll take Rex, close that down, and try it again.
Yeah, I'm just climbing through 9,000, and I've just broken out of the overcast layer.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada 320 is climbing through 14,800 feet for flight level 180. Air Canada 320, Vancouver Center, continue to AMTLR as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
There we go. We got clouds in.
There, I counted from when you said you had clouds. I'm about 17 seconds late, or I should say it takes me 17 seconds to see those clouds pop in.
Okay.
From when you said, oh, there I have clouds, I started counting, and it took me 17 seconds. So that's the lag that I have. And I'm on live. I double checked that. I learned that much.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's turning away from your magenta line.
Yeah, but you'll see in about 17 seconds, it'll turn back. It's
Okay.
weird. Like flops. But I'm not gonna hit Antler. I'm gonna be just north of Antler.
Yeah, well, hopefully it recognizes that you've gone past it and it transitioned to the next line, hopefully. The next leg.
Yeah, I really hope so. Yes. Okay, we're good. Now it's just gotta veer to the left, which it is slowly doing,
Okay, good.
but it's not enough. Yeah, it'll get there eventually.
Air Canada 320, please expedite your climb to flight level 180.
They want me at 180.
Yeah. So far, that's exactly where I'm cleared to so far. Oh, I'm getting back in some clouds.
Okay.
Concord tree 325, you are 48 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 5,700 feet. Expect ILS runway 13 approach by a taxi transition.
Wow.
Clear to taxi.
Yeah, I have to in-flight this. Because it's, I put it to flight level 180 and it dropped like 4,000 feet.
Oh, that's unusual.
Yeah.
I see it's doing some pretty major banking right now, or at least 17 seconds ago also.
I'm gonna turn that, it's off now anyways. Maybe it did that. Maybe it kicked off the autopilot because of the overspeed and then it tanked. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, because I don't, at the moment, I don't see the autopilot on. You may have taken it off yourself a moment ago, but did you take it off yourself?
No, because when I went and when I looked back, it was off.
Ah, okay. Yeah, just get it heading back towards track, either by hand flying it or trying with heading select, either one. But might as well at least try to get it going in the right direction. Then they'll have a kind of a fighting chance to re-engage
Yeah.
route.
Air Canada 320, did you hear my last transmission? 135.0 for Air Canada 320.
Since it's not really doing a very good job in nav, why don't you just take it into heading select, because you want to recycle it off of nav anyway, because it's not doing what it should be in nav. So
Yeah.
I would just suggest going to selected heading and try to turn it you can try it with the autopilot, but either way you might as well deselect nav because it's not working, and that way you'll have a chance to try re-engaging it in a moment when you get closer to your track, and then maybe it will behave.
Okay. So I'll put it in select heading.
Yeah, selected heading, which yeah, put it, okay. I don't want to micromanage.
No, well, I'm gonna have to micromanage this
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, okay, I saw it go into heading. It's the annunciation that confirms that you went into heading. So now you're in speed and heading.
And the thing is, I don't have autopilot on. Is that still good?
Well, as long as you're flying it yourself. Well, if the autopilot's not on, then
The heading
you're just-
select's
you're
not
just
going to work.
steering it. Yeah, you're just steering it to wherever.
Okay. I'll put autopilot on.
Sure.
Let's see.
Well, my airplane is following the track, but it's sure not climbing very well.
Okay.
I mean, I can see visually that it has some ice on the airframe.
I'll be right
whatnot.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Even the select heading doesn't follow.
Well, that's
Yeah,
annoying.
you gotta take off autopilot.
Yeah. It's a nice sunrise. I think we're seeing virtually the same sunrise anyway.
Yeah,
Seattle Center,
So
Air Canada
anyway, all I can
320
suggest
climbing
is
from
just hand fly it back
1,900 feet,
onto
flight level 180.
your track.
I did never use this plane ever again.
Well, that's I almost feel that way about the 787.
Oh,
But I still try it just to see maybe. You know, I've had a couple of reasonably good flights in the 787, but not lately. Like not in the last couple days.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm just gonna keep on climbing. The ATC gave up on me, so I'm just gonna wing it.
Yeah,
So I'm approaching 18,000, so I'm gonna assume they're gonna clear me up to, I'm gonna say 310. That's where I'm gonna go. So 310 set.
well, I posted on Instagram a picture for tonight, Northern Italy.
Oh yeah?
And then I saw a comment this morning from Pilot's Edge saying, hey, you know, next time, why not try us with a real ATC rather than, you know, make your game into an actual simulator. And, and I'm like, all right, but that doesn't help this.
Vancouver Center, Air Canada
That, no, that's
320
exactly right. Well, exactly. They'd be saying,
flight level 180.
they'd be yelling at you because, you know, you're off course.
Yeah,
You're off course, get back on course. Well, a lot of good that does. Sure, it'd be fun, or could be. I've never done live ATC in the sim.
yeah,
You know, personally, I get why people would like to do it. It adds an element of realism. You know, you're following ATC instructions. You're doing everything.
yeah.
You know, but I've never gotten into getting that type of an app, or not an app, but I mean joining that where there's a live controller. I'm not saying I wouldn't. In fact, I might, but at the moment I have enough things on my plate.
Well, yeah, like for me, I look at it as like, okay, it's just like the FS2 Cruise Airbus thing. For me, hey, for someone that's like, you know, training to be an A320 pilot, yeah, it might make it more realistic talking to the purser or the stewardess or whatever.
Yeah.
But in my case, it's just more buttons to be pressing. Like it doesn't really add anything to it for me.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Like I will probably never do that either. I mean, but some people like just to add everything that makes it as real as possible. I mean, it's true that the pilots are interrupted by the purser or the flight attendants. You know, they're getting the airplane ready on the ground, and
Yeah.
I've seen videos where, and then you hear the interruption and whatnot. But so it adds. If that's what you like, then go for it. But I just enjoy the airplanes.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Now I can see the well, there it is, sunrise over the clouds.
Yeah. Oh, I see you behind me now.
I don't even know. I can't even see where you are. Ooh, last transmission.
Climb and maintain flight level 250 Air Canada 320.
250. Might have to take out to X-plane to do longer flights.
Oh, yeah.
But then it's not as nice. Not as nice looking.
Well, you know what? I've been meaning to fire up my FSX in order to fly my my add-on 787
Okay.
in that game. But I was thinking, I mean, you really get used to these awesome visuals in the new MSFS
Yeah.
2020. But you know what? I'll just do an IFR flight at night. It's the same.
126
You know,
decimal
I'll see
Yeah.
lights down on the ground and whatnot. Or even if you're up at cruise, yeah, the clouds won't be as good. But at least I can do a complete flight with an airplane that's working.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I'll do that, but I haven't done it yet. I just always fire up the new
Seattle Center,
flight
Air
sim.
Canada Tree 20 is at flight level 240, climbing flight level 250.
Yeah, because even if I went back to X-plane, I still have access to a bunch of stuff. Like all of Orbix's stuff. So
Yeah.
so I'd have like DLC stuff, and I could probably get a plane or two for it. But at the same
Yeah.
time, it's like I didn't want to do that. I want this to be fixed.
135 decimal 0 Air Canada Tree 20.
Because
Well, I'm just. Go ahead.
oh well, I was
Okay,
gonna
so-
say even the sceneries aren't they're
Just
sceneries-
to interrupt for a second, I see you're probably already on top of the magenta line. I show you just arriving.
yeah.
And as long as you're either on the line or even pointing towards it, maybe try re-engaging
Autopilot?
managed heading, like
Okay.
yeah, put the autopilot on first, but just get it, set up either on the line or at least pointing towards it. In other words, on an intercept heading back towards the magenta line. And then when you engage the autopilot, it will automatically start out in heading. That's just the default. And then you can engage managed nav once you have it on, and then we'll just hopefully it'll follow the nav flight plan.
Yeah, I've just changed it to the nav. Sorry, I just changed it to manage. They wanted 250. Oh yes, here we go. Looks nice.
So it looks like it's perfectly parallel. It's following a perfectly parallel line to your actual flight path. Oh, there's a nice shot. So why don't you just select heading again, but just point it in there, or with just by hand, but try pointing it so it's intercepting that line and then re-engaging managed heading.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem to, it's not turning on its own, it's paralleling it nicely. But you might as well try to get it on, right on track, if possible.
Seattle Center, Air Canada Tree 20, flight level 250.
Air Canada Tree 20 Seattle Center, continue to enable as planned.
340.
Air Canada 320, did you copy?
Climb and maintain flight level 340 Air Canada 320.
Just a second.
Okay.
I got a
You're
little
a little
visitor
one.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, my son came downstairs
Oh, okay.
and he went onto the couch and he saw the remote. He grabbed the remote and then he ran back upstairs. He's got a thing for remotes or phones,
Oh, okay.
but the door was unlocked because my wife came back with groceries and she had knocked saying, "Hey, can you put this in the freezer?" So I did,
yeah.
but I never locked the door again. So
Okay.
so he was able to come down.
Yeah. How old is he?
He's
Or is that you're allowed to say?
he's like 19 or 20 months.
Oh, okay, cool.
And during all this time, it's kept very close to the line, the magenta line. So it's
Okay.
it's doing fine.
All right. Yeah, that's.
But as I'm saying that, it's actually veering towards the left. But I'll see if it'll correct itself.
Okay.
No, it's not correcting itself.
Why do these airplanes do that? Because that's what the 787 does for me, anyway. I've watched the odd flight where it, and I've done a flight myself where it doesn't veer off track, but it has lately.
Because I've moved the heading to the 90, and now all of a sudden it's moved back, but it's still unmanaged.
Yeah,
But
so moving the heading bug shouldn't make any difference. I mean,
But it's actually made the plane tilt the other way. It's crazy.
yeah. When you're in managed, it's following. It's following what's in on the flight plan lakes page. I mean, you can put whatever want. You can pre-select a heading, for example, and it'll just sit there. But until you tell it to actually follow that heading bug, it's still going to follow the flight plan. So turning the heading bug should not cause anything to happen.
Yeah. It was just weird that it turned all of a
Yeah.
sudden at that point.
I know I've had that before. Maybe not in this airplane exactly, but definitely in the 787.
How close are you to the next one?
I am 144 miles from Zaymon, from the next waypoint.
Okay, Zaymon.
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
I've got.
Zaymon is my next waypoint, 144 miles. Well, now
Oh yeah,
100.
that's right. Because we're not on the same IFR plan.
Oh, yeah. I guess we were given a different flight
Yeah,
plan.
because I'm on my way to KNEVL,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm 100.
Evil.
Yeah, I'm 170 out.
Okay. Just for fun, I'm going to see if I can bring up the waypoints on my nav display, but I don't know if if you can do it in the sim.
Yeah, I know you can't do it on the VFR map. Can't bring up the other ones.
Oh well, I brought. I clicked on waypoint. I mean, it's easy to do, but let me just extend my range. I see one waypoint came up, but let me extend my range. No, I only still just see one, but I don't see Knievel. Yeah, it's only showing me one. That's alright. Let me bring up airports just for fun. Brought up a couple that happened to be right below me. But anyway, I should stop pressing buttons because that's when things start going wrong.
Yeah. I'm off course again.
Oh.
Oh, it's fun.
Well, I'm nicely leveled at my cruising altitude of flight level 310. And Popcorn, you were saying that the autopilot won't follow the selected heading either. Is that? I think that's what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's acting like a 13-year-old. I didn't want to say 14 or 15 because that might offend Golem or Steak.
Exactly.
But 13, I don't know anyone at 13.
Yeah.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40, Air Canada tree 20.
Air Canada tree 20 contact Seattle Center on 119.225.
Does it ever happen where the autopilot doesn't work in real life?
It does. Not often.
Yeah, I bet not often.
Not often.
Seattle Center, Air Canada tree 20.
I watched Mighty Planes last night on demand, and it was on the 747 8B.
Okay.
Or not B, F.
Oh,
Or,
okay, freighter.
Yeah, freighter. And it was, so it's the video, I think it released in 2017. And it's about how the logistics behind Formula E racing and with DHL and the 747 8F. It was interesting. Like,
Yeah, no, those I love those shows.
yeah, I used to watch them, but then so I'm watching this, my wife's like half asleep, and she sees, she's like, hey, this is like a perfect of both worlds. You got your racing and your airplane in one show.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Air Canada tree 20, please acknowledge.
ATC, I'm not going to acknowledge anymore.
Yeah, I guess I ignored them too many times quite
Yeah.
early on in the flight, and so they've cut me loose. I'm on my own.
Yeah, I'm cutting
Which
them
is
loose because it's just annoying to tell me, hey, I'm not at the correct flight level. Well, if autopilot worked, yeah, I sure would be there.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was just thinking about the hockey stick, but now I'm not gonna have the hockey stick because I won't have the autopilot on.
Yeah.
18 minus 3. Yeah. 3 hours until I land.
Okay. I'm not sure I can stay for this entire flight to Chicago, but we'll see.
Yeah, no problem.
I do have some outside stuff to do
Yeah.
before the freezing weather hits. Which in my part of the world, I thought it was tonight, but it's going to be tomorrow night. So
Okay.
I do have a little bit of a breathing space, but rather than
Yeah.
I was leaving it, I'm cutting it close as it is, so I really should get this. You know, I should do something other than flying airplanes.
What do you do in the morning? Fly airplanes. What do you do in the afternoon? Fly airplanes. What do you do at night? Fly airplanes. When do you sleep?
Well,
Sleep? No, I fly airplanes.
I was just going to say sometimes I squeeze in a nap in between those times.
Yeah.
I go down for crew rest.
You get on the autopilot. You're flying to Chicago, but you land up in San Antonio, Texas.
Oops. Yeah, exactly. Well, who knows where we'd end up with the way these airplanes take us.
I'd probably land in like Vancouver.
Well, who knows?
Just circling. Probably land right in the ground. That's where this plane
Yeah.
belongs. Well, I think CYLW, that's Kelowna, right?
Yes.
And then KSKA, that's in Washington.
Yeah. So SKA. Yeah, I don't know it offhand.
Saskatchewan. No. I'm just joking.
Yeah. That's,
KSK. Let's see.
are you looking it up?
Kakashi Hataki. What? Fairchild Air Base, Air Force Base.
Okay. Fairchild.
Fairchild as opposed to Unfair Child.
Right.
So up here in the air, rudder pedals, can I like? I can use them. I just
usually.
did. Okay.
Yeah, there's usually no need to use rudder pedals in the air. For one thing, yaw dampers take care of any, you know, well, on that axis, yaw dampers take care of movement
Okay.
to keep it straight. So generally, and again, for anyone listening, you don't quote me on that.
No, this is for
But
some use only.
This is for fun only. But no, generally, when you take off, like when you take off any jet, I think it's safe to say virtually any jet. When you take off, your feet go on the floor, and you don't touch those rudder pedals again until you're on final for landing.
Okay.
You just don't use rudder pedals in the air.
Yeah, because in the air, really, you've got your autopilot. It should
Yeah,
be taking care of things.
Well, yeah, and it takes care of things and does, you know, a coordinated turn. But even if you're hand flying, you don't need you don't use rudder inputs.
Trent says it's there when you want to be the Jim Lee glider.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'd like that story too, because that story involves race cars.
Oh yeah.
drag race, a drag race strip slash runway.
Is that the guy that tried to put rocket fuel and then blast it into the mountain?
No, that's something different.
Oh, okay. All right.
The gist of it, the very short version of the story, is that it was shortly after the transition went from just a minute, let me think for a second. Oh yes, went from pounds to kilos. So the transition went from pounds to kilos. So the flight would boarded with X amount, you know, units. Let's just say 40,000. Well, they wanted 40,000 kilos, but only 40,000 pounds. No, is that saying that right? Yeah. Anyway, they took off with not enough fuel, to suffice it to say, and so they completely ran out of fuel at whatever cruising altitude they were at. So they became the glider. They had no fuel. They had no engine power. So they basically glided down to wherever they could manage. And it turned out that the Gimli Airport was the closest one, and they landed right from cruise.
Wow.
That's the short version.
Have you flown in the Sum 47 in the sim?
I've tried it only a couple times. In fact, I tried it the other day, landing at that crazy spot in the French Alps.
Oh.
You know, landing where you'd never ever see any airplane, let alone 747. But
Yeah.
no, I haven't done any actual flights in it.
Okay.
I'm not sure why, but I guess I'd heard that it was so buggy, and I figured I can't even fly the 787. I'm not going to bother trying the 747. But maybe I should.
Yeah, very good Mayday episode on that one.
Yeah, no, it's very good. It's an interesting story.
The well, because I went from Washington to Copenhagen in the 747, and I think it took you about 3/4 of the way across the Atlantic Ocean before the plane got stable on autopilot.
Oh, okay. Was it oscillating? Is that what it was doing?
Yeah, it was oscillating because
But
like
it was following the track.
it was following the track, but it was going down
Oh,
4,000 feet, then coming back up 4,000 feet.
yeah. Wow.
But that was on my I was gonna say on my birthday. No, it was on September 19th, the week before,
Okay.
because it was or 17th or something. It was a 3-year anniversary of the channel.
Oh, nice.
So I did that, but then it was just hey Steak, how's it going? What's up, my kernels? Yeah, Trent's saying that glider or gliding in, it was on a very high angle of attack. I got mine all figured out. But yours, yeah, yeah. Trent's 747 was fine.
Okay. Oh, I think he means your 747 was at a high angle of attack.
Yeah, yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, almost any airline flight becomes a glider at top of descent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not quite, because there's still a little bit of residual thrust because the engines are still, of course, running, but not much. So really, any airplane can be a glider, and they are on a daily basis. But it's nice to have the engine power back when you need it when you get down near the ground.
Yeah. So I'm 60 out of Neville.
Okay. I just went directly over top of Zamon right now, and my next waypoint is Hilger.
Which airport are you close to?
Well, let me turn on my airport button. It's not displaying any airports, so I mean,
What?
I must be over. I don't know. Is it North Dakota or something
Okay, yeah.
by now? But I can't admit. Yeah, it's not showing. Let me see if I can show some NDBs maybe. I'm right over the S. Oh no, the 5AK NDB, wherever that is. Let me try VOR. No. Waypoint.
Trent, yeah, I've got the rudders and the throttle should arrive tomorrow. Let's see where Rex is getting the weather from now. It's getting it from K65S, Boundary County Airport. 21 kilometers away from the aircraft location.
Okay.
It's saying up here, 34,000, 56 knot winds northwest.
Isn't that something? I just selected airport over on the co-pilot side, and it is showing. It shows airports there, but not on the left ND, the captain's navigation display.
Huh.
But they're both small airports. I don't recognize. Oh, no, yeah, no, they're just like 17 MT and 5-3 uniform. Nothing I recognize.
Okay.
There's a thin layer of clouds up here.
Yeah. Trent says, I saw you enjoying the pedals in your on-air video after 25 minutes of not being in the right plane. Well, because I look and it's telling me, it's giving me a red light on air saying that I don't have the right plane. So I'm like, I don't have a mod. So I restarted the sim and I took out the liveries for the Bonanza. I get back in, I'm like, well, what is it? Like, I don't have a mod for the Bonanza, so what's the deal?
Yeah.
Well, or no, for the Baron, because the thing is the plane that I actually own was the Bonanza, or vice versa. It was because I just didn't have the right plane It wasn't a mod. was-
Okay.
But it took me about like a half hour, 45 minutes to figure that out.
Okay.
It's like, oh man.
In addition to the in addition to the frequencies not being displayed in their windows, the transponder code also does not display in my windows. But the funny thing is, I began telling you about that, and it does display, but then it disappears. Yeah.
One day.
What do you use to look around the cockpit? Do you have
I'll use.
what method do you use?
I use right click on the mouse and then move.
Ah, okay. I wonder if I should try that. Because I think I used to do that in FSX, but when I got this new game, the 2020 version,
Yeah.
uh-oh, I need to keep an eye on my airplane. It's banking now.
I'm gonna have to send a message to the flight attendant, see if I can get any food. Because I won't be able to go upstairs. I'll come back and the plane will be in the ground or something.
Oh. You know what? I started with my mouse, and it's now veering off course. So now I have to let me just go outside view and let me go back inside. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't like something about that.
I'm guessing that's from the on-air video the other night. This Trent says, I put your video to listen to while trying to sleep, and I ended up screaming at the phone for half an hour. Yeah, I use the hat switch inside a cockpit, but in order to move around very quickly, I'll use the right click on the mouse and move it around, or I'll use the hat switch and then I'll use the arrow keys on the keyboard.
Okay. I think I might have to revisit how I move about the cockpit, because when I got this new game, I guess it's defaulted that, you know, the hat switch, if you click it in and zoom in a bit and then you just go sideways, it cycles through a series of cockpit views.
Yeah.
And over a month just to get down to the throttle quadrant, which is where I really want to look. So I don't think it's working out as maybe as well as I'd hoped.
Yeah. Trent's saying he uses the hat switch, like the 8-way hat switch on his joystick, but instead of to scroll through the different views,
yeah,
has it so that it's in free view, and then you can move around like that.
Okay, I think I might switch out to that method, because or else double check my settings, because, or down. Actually, I can't look down because that's what puts it into the mode where you just scroll through one setting to the next. Yeah. Well, I'll figure that out.
Yeah, I see that, Trent. This is buffering on all platforms. I think I might have changed a setting I shouldn't have, or something. I changed the recording, not the streaming, but the recording, to like 15,000 kilobytes per second or something like that. but that shouldn't affect the stream. Stream looks like it's good again.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm still... Oh. 2 seconds ago, I was still live, but now you're not. I should say you were still live. You know, you had the red dot. In other words.
Yeah, because it would have buffered and held you back.
Yeah. But once it holds you back once, you'll never catch up to live again. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So you have to like hit the live button to send you up to live.
Okay. Yeah. Because when you first started talking about that, I checked and I still had the red live dot speaking. Maybe it's because I had my mouse. Maybe my mouse hit something or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm live.
It's,
I'm live. I'm live watching you.
It's buffering again. Yeah, stream's current bit rate is 15,491. Is lower than the recommended. What? It's not lower than the recommended. Recommended for 1080 is like 6,000. Like way over.
Oh.
Yeah, Trent says I keep a pinky switch to reset the view to default.
Oh, okay, yeah. So what are you doing, Popcorn? Are you just hand flying it?
Yeah, I'm flying it right now. I'm almost thinking of trying it again. Going to manage. Trent's giving us all his trade secrets, but we can
Oh yeah.
beat him on the next challenge. It's abandoned cranium. Beat him. It wasn't by much, but it's weird how it didn't register in the sim like on the leaderboard for the sim.
Oh.
But it's happened to me where I think a lot of us where it was showing up as like 2 in the leaderboard and everyone had 2.
Oh, like faulty recording of numbers, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Take turns with the struggle. The struggle is. Oh, I'm not sure if that's PC or not to say that. Never mind.
We only had 2 crew, so I could also struggle to control the air. But I think if the model was good, I don't think I would have an issue with flying it.
Oh, I don't think so. No, you wouldn't, because I mean you have a very good understanding of what should be going on, but it just doesn't do it.
Yeah. But then you get people that will like come into a stream and they have no clue, but then they look and they're like, why are you going around in circles? Like,
Yeah.
but it's like, yeah, but if you knew how to fly this, you would realize that the AP's not working. It's not me to blame. It's Asobo and the community mod guys.
Oh, speaking of which, I haven't even touched anything, and now I'm in a major right turn. Didn't even touch anything.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let it. It's already halfway around the turn. I wasn't watching. I was watching your stream. So I'm just gonna let it. If it's gonna do a full 360, I'll let it.
Yeah.
It has to get turned back onto course anyway, but I'll just watch and see what happens, I guess. It's not really maintaining the flight level very well either, because it's literally a 60-degree bank.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a video the other day. It was the on-air one. It lasted 4 hours. But on Facebook, it only lasted 2 hours. Because after 2 hours, Facebook cut me out saying that I was playing music that copyrighted music.
Oh.
I'm like, what? I have no copyrighted music. But there's like no way, like, they don't give you any type of warning. They just cut you. Even though you might be in the right, they'll cut you.
Okay, and so you're saying you had no music whatsoever?
No, I had music, but there's no copyrights to it.
Oh, I see.
And they still cut it.
Okay. Well, that would be annoying.
Yeah.
Well, so I was in a 60-degree bank, and so I went to the outside view just to, take a look.
Yeah.
To see the airplane. And as soon as I went back inside, then it very aggressively reduced the bank angle to a reasonable amount, but it's still in a right-hand bank.
Yeah.
So I'm still doing a 360. So the key will be, what does it do when it re-intercepts the course? And if it keeps on turning, well, then I'll have to take over in some fashion. There'll be two of us hand bombing at over 30,000 feet.
Gonna have Ice Cube asking, are we there yet? Yeah, Trent, well, because I use Stream Beats from Harris Heller, and those are all DMC free, royalty free. But yeah, Facebook, I don't know. They didn't like it. But the thing is it's an automated process. So the automated process might say, oh, this might sound something similar. Oh, so this is a copyright. So no warning, we're just gonna cut the stream. It's like, no. But then I've wanted to like I'm streaming to Twitch also right now, but actually Twitch is not picking up the feed whatsoever. But Twitch, with them, you have to get 50 followers to then become a Twitch affiliate. Then you can start getting subscriptions and bits and all that. But the thing is, you have to be exclusive to them. So all your live content that you do on Twitch cannot be rebroadcasted elsewhere, only as a video on demand. So if I, like right now, although it's not working right now, but if this is streaming on Twitch, if I was a Twitch affiliate, I would not be able to stream this on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. I would only be able to put the replay on the other ones. And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like. I can pretty much get Twitch affiliate with 1 or 2 more streams, but it's like I don't want to be confined to one.
Yeah.
But then on the other hand, YouTube, what happens with YouTube is if you fill up your channel with a lot of streams, and then it gets it's a little wonky with the algorithm, because let's say you got a 5-minute video and someone watches or let's make it a 10-minute video just to make it easier, and people watch 5 minutes of that 10-minute video. So you got a 50% retention rate. But then let's say they watch 5 minutes of your stream, or let's say they watch 10 minutes of an hour stream. Well, you now no longer have 50% retention. It's a lot lower. So it goes against you because it's just algorithms.
Yeah.
Well, with Twitch, there's no algorithm. You have to be, it's like the top, the person streaming with the most followers or the most viewers will be at the top of the board. But then you get people that aren't even doing Microsoft Flight Simulator. They're in like Prepared or X-Plane, but they use the Microsoft Flight Simulator tag so that they could be where the popular kids are.
So they draw in the viewers who are expecting or wanting to view Microsoft Flight Simulator.
But to their own,
and yet they're not even, and yet the owner of the channel is not even using that.
Yeah. Just and so like one of them is Chewy, and Chewy's like a partner. I think he's a Twitch partner, and it makes absolutely no sense. If it was a little small guy that only had like 5 followers, they would send him a notification. But because he's a Twitch partner, oh, all right.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
special
you know,
treatment.
Yeah, special treatment for. All right, I'm gonna try the autopilot again. See what happens.
Okay.
All right.
Try getting it pointing to the line, like to the track first, just to help it out. It probably capture anyway, but just to make sure. Put it on an intercept heading to your track. Kind of.
I'm now climbing back up to 34,000. I had dropped down to like 22.
Oh. Well, after my 360, mine gradually is now back on course. But isn't that strange? It just, out of the blue, just did a quite an aggressive bank to the right.
Yeah.
But I just let it go. I just let it keep on going. It did a full 360, and it lessened its bank, and then quite gradually regained the track. So, still pretty weird.
Yeah. Yeah, Trent. Yeah, I would say YouTube is pretty much the best place for Microsoft Flight Simulator. For streaming and for content, because you go to Twitch, if Microsoft has someone on, the number of people is about 2,000, but normally I would say like rush hour would be 1,000 viewers. Other than that, it's about 500. But at 1,000, that's where you got Chewy with like 400, 450, but he's unprepared. If he went over to prepared, he would have a lot less. Well, he would still have his own followers, but he wouldn't get people seeing him at the top of Microsoft Flight Simulator. But and then on Facebook, there's like one main guy, and then the rest they're all small, or they stream several different games. And the thing is doing several different games on Facebook kills you.
Oh.
Because the algorithm wants to see the same game played all the time.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm going towards the magenta line. I've got
Okay.
it set to 71 degrees. Select manage, and I'm climbing back up to 34,000. But wait a second, I'm seeing like a hockey stick.
Okay. Well, you do have your autopilot on. Oh, but I can't quite make that out. Is it a climb, top of climb hockey stick? It's pointing up. Yeah, it's pointing up.
Okay. Yeah, it's pointing up.
Yeah.
So that's the top of climb. Yes, okay. That's when I'll reach my 34,000.
Yes.
Okay. You see? So Trent just said, yeah, there's only 1,100 people watching FS on Twitch. 350 is Chewy, who is playing prepared.
Oh.
Guess the Twitch stream video download was cancelled. Please try again. Well, it'll have to be next time because I'm not stopping everything and then restarting. Yeah, because for some reason the streaming is at 15,000 kbps and the recommended is 4,500 and I'm at 15,000.
Okay.
So it's pushing too much to YouTube, and it's way more than what Twitch can handle. So I understand. Yeah, flight sim is a flight sim is a flight sim, I guess. So yeah, I know. The good thing is he's not like playing Call of Duty, but calling it Flight Simulator. Tolstoy, with your tailspin, did it ever get back on the track, or you had to take over?
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah, I just let it turn, and it did a full 360.
Wow.
And at one time, I must admit, it was very aggressive, like a 60-degree of bank, and it was descending, somewhat. It wasn't diving, but it was descending. It's pretty. Anyway, so I just let it. But then I went back. I went to the outside view, the exterior view, to see what it looked like. And when I went back into the cockpit view, it reduced its level of bank tremendously to about 25 degrees, which is more than normal. It's fine. By that I mean it's normal, and then it just gradually turned back towards track, and lessened and lessened at bank, and then just kind of gradually made its way over to, like, it almost paralleled, but it was on a very, very shallow intercept heading, and eventually it made it back on track.
Okay.
So it did reestablish itself on the flight path, and I didn't do anything except to change my outside view back to the inside view. Yeah, I figured, so now it's back on track and flying well again.
Yeah, I just hit top of climb, and the plane automatically did its thing, because I was on the exterior view and I could hear the engines slowing down.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So are you back on here? Let me take a look at your feed. I was actually looking up at some performance charts for the 320, but
okay. Yeah, I'm not on the line, but I'm on my way towards the line.
Yeah.
Slowly
okay.
but surely.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I noticed. So from looking at your primary flight display alone, I can see that you're in heading mode, and normally, but I think let's just leave it like that for a while, because
Oh yeah, that's right. I never went to managed.
yeah. So in theory, what should happen is you could go to managed right now, and on your PFD the enunciation would say heading like it does, but then just underneath it, smaller font, it would say nav. In other words, nav is armed.
Okay.
But in the game, I think it just switches to nav immediately, and then it tries to capture. But if you're on an intercept heading, like if you're on selected heading mode, you could just arm nav, and once you got your line, then nav would engage, and away you go. So I mean, eventually you will want to select managed nav. Depends if you want to do it now or if you want to do it when you're closer to the line. But at some point you'll have to, otherwise
Okay.
you'll just maintain the heading.
Yeah.
Until you tell it otherwise. But yeah, it looks like at least you're stabilized now in selected heading.
Yeah, I might go to manage just to try again. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just, it was a very small, I'm going back about 45 minutes, but when you asked me what airport I was near, I just looked on your display and you have your VFR map up. I never seem to have my VFR map up, but that could have told me what airport I was near. Because that shows airports.
Yeah.
But I wasn't getting airports displayed within the airplane.
Okay. Yeah, well, because I have it so that people on the stream they can see.
Yeah.
And then also it helps me to see where I'm at.
Right. Yeah, I use it. I tend to use it more often during our bush flights.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
definitely.
It's a lot easier to take a quick look at that than change my view and, in other words, go heads down in the cockpit and try to find which screen, will show the map properly.
Mhm.
And when you're hand bombing at high speeds in canyons,
Yeah.
it's better to keep your head up and outside the cockpit.
Yeah. Hey, Gollum, good morning. Well, it's afternoon over here, but morning where you are. Actually, it's still morning for Tolstoy, too.
Yep. Yeah, almost just 15 more minutes of morning left.
Yeah. Oh, I could probably turn off my floodlights. But it actually is morning where we are anyways. I would say they're probably on Mountain Time. I think we're out of Pacific Time.
Yeah, chances are good. Don't quote me, but I think the time zone kind of runs down like the Rockies, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because past the Rockies now. Let's KG, yeah. Great Falls
Great
International.
Falls. Yeah, Great Falls. That's close to Winnipeg, isn't it?
It's in Montana.
Yeah. Great Falls.
Just Sim release Basel Airport LFSB.
Oh yeah.
The pictures look nice, but sometimes the pictures and what's in the sim don't always coordinate, but it looks good.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into manage. Try this. So now it's veering to the left to go back onto the line.
Okay. I'm delayed with the feed, but I'll
Yeah.
see what happens. It probably went to nav then, didn't it, on the enunciation?
Yes. Yeah, Mach,
to nav. Yeah.
Mach, Alt, and Nav.
Okay. Okay.
I've got about a 70, 75 knot wind from 317.
Okay. Mine is from 300
Okay,
degrees at 94.
94.
According to what it's telling me.
Yeah.
Do you see where it says Mach Alt Nav?
Yep.
The Alt is, I'm just wondering about, can you just push in on the, even though it says there's a green dot beside your 34000, can you push in on that knob? Like
Okay.
manage to again, in other words?
Yep.
See if it goes to Alt Cruise.
No,
Well enough alone.
no, just Alt.
Okay, I won't worry about it. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I just looked for Facebook with the like $5 of advertising. I've gone from like 25 to 200.
Wow.
Well,
And that was in a specific area of the world you advertise. Is that correct?
yeah, specifically.
So you can specify a geographical area where your advertisement will show.
Yeah,
Cool.
because the advertising's cheaper over there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about these things.
Yeah, because I saw a strategy on how to get to 100.
Yeah.
Is like, okay, yeah, you invite your friends, family, stuff,
Uh-huh.
but then if you want to, you can advertise to get to 100, but you can advertise wherever, but this guy was saying like he does Mobile Legends, and it's very popular in Philippines, Indonesia. So I was like, well, Flight Simulator, because it's the country's not as well off, the people aren't going to be able to buy a computer and have the sim, but they're going to want to watch, and they're going to watch on mobile. So let's get them in through Facebook. And then
Good idea.
and what I did on the ad was I put a comment saying, don't forget to also follow us on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube for more content. Well,
Yeah.
over the weekend, I had like plateaued at like 711 subscribers.
Yeah.
Well, then this morning I looked and it was like 717 or something like that.
Okay.
So I was like, I wonder if that worked, but I'm also doing advertising on the YouTube side.
Okay.
And
Cool.
I've did two different strategies. One is that community video, and then targeting Canada, US, Australia, New Zealand, and England, saying, hey, this is how you can join community events. Why don't you join us?
Yeah.
And then the other one is showing my 7 Wonders of the World video, but to Indonesia and the Philippines. And it's more so subscribe for more content.
Okay. Awesome.
And so going for a few days with both of them, see how the strategy works out. And
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
works, keep it. And if not, well, scrap it.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah, I really like. I'm trying to get to 1,000 on YouTube, and it's just a grind. Like some days, you might get like 10, and then you might go like a couple of days with like 1 or 2, and then you get 0, then 5.
Yeah.
And it's all over the place.
Okay. So last I looked at your feed, it looked like you're nicely on the line. I
Yeah.
think you're crabbing because of the wind, but I think you're following the track quite nicely from what I could see.
Yeah, you'll see in a couple of seconds the AOA is a little high, but
Well,
it's
that's what I'm doing right now. Is I'm trying to find some performance charts to find out what's a good cruising altitude for
Okay.
60,000 kilos. But what flight level are you at? Is it 3-4?
yeah 3-4.
Yeah, that doesn't seem out of out of range, but I can't find. I'm just looking online. I don't exactly have.
Because the trim on this is like 75% up.
Okay, like mine, for example, you're looking on your outside view.
Yeah, the external view.
With the external view with the HUD, I'm 35% up. 35%.
35%. I'm at 75. At 70.
You know what? There's something weird when I go to my outside view. the second I went to the outside view, the airplane started banking.
Yeah, that's
And then when I let go, it leveled the wings again.
okay.
That's weird. But anyway, getting back to your, I never I guess keep an eye on this airplane of mine, but your nose up does seem a bit higher, because I think, let me,
Yeah, if I go to the side view.
but even on the inside view, I was actually looking at that earlier in the flight, but it seemed kind of high.
Yeah, because I'm at about 10 degrees. And remember we talked about this last time.
Yeah, that's the same thing. And again, that's too high.
Yeah.
Just as a comparison, I'm sitting at about, I would say 3.
3.
That's pretty 3 or not even 4. I'm definitely well under the 5. The 5 is the
Okay.
the first kind of dash. But you're more like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a cruising attitude. 2.5 is pretty normal. 2.5, 3 degrees. But anyway, that's why I was trying to find a performance chart.
Okay.
I just can't. I just can't find one. But I mean, 340 doesn't seem. Last time I think you were at 390. Maybe that might have.
Yeah, last
pushing
time.
it.
Yeah, 390. And that's
Yeah,
why I
but-
didn't want to go up that high.
I don't think 340 is bad at all. I'm just gonna try looking. I'm just doing this for fun, really. Just to try to find, some kind of a general chart. Where it gives you a ballpark of how high you can be under certain, what weight, temperature, etc. But sometimes it's easy to find things online, sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
Well, found a
Uh,
document. Oh, go ahead.
It's got me on the descent.
Does it?
I think so. Because it shows on the... No. Should be...
On the perf page?
Yeah, perf page.
Yeah, I mean, when you push the perf button, it should be in cruise. But when you push the perf button, does the title of that page say descent?
Yeah, descent
Yeah.
in green.
Okay, can you, the 4 arrows just around in the keypad there, push the arrow that points to the left and see what it does. See if it goes back to cruise. No, it goes
No.
that's to the left or the right?
Neither left or right work.
Oh.
Up or down don't work either. But I can go to next phase.
Oh.
Next phase is approach.
Oh, right. Maybe that's what I was thinking anyway.
Go
but,
around.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the ground, you can cycle through all of them, but maybe once it's. I mean, because there's a way you can change that, but you might not be able to do it here in the sim.
Yeah. That could be it.
You just have to tell it you're in cruise. And let me just try something. I'm gonna do
Okay.
something on my own. First thing is see where I'm going. Okay, so I'm heading towards Delta India Kilo. Okay, good. Okay. And I'm gonna try.
No, Trent, it's saying that the download is not correct. It gives me an error code on Twitch, but I can't reset that without resetting the whole stream. I think it's because of the bit rate. Because bit rate for recording I put to like 15,000, but I guess it's actually set on streaming to 15,000 because YouTube saying they're getting at 16,000 when the recommended is like 4, 5, 6,000. So yeah.
Oh, we're going towards the same waypoint, Delta India Kilo.
Yes. All right. So we're finally on the
Yeah.
same track.
What, you're 214 miles?
Yeah,
away.
211. Yeah.
Okay, I'm 93.
Okay, so
away.
you're about like over 100 miles
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna look outside again, see if the airplane banks, which it didn't this time. Yeah, I don't even see your name tag.
I haven't seen your name tag. I don't even think I. Oh, you know why?
Why?
You know why I don't see your name tag? Because I was taking pictures the other day, and I took all the name tags off.
Ah, okay.
That makes complete sense. UI.
So I just got a message on Discord from like a total stranger,
Oh yeah.
just basically I guess advertising about a Roblox. Have you ever heard of that Roblox? It's some kind of, I've seen it before, like some kind of a sim thing.
Okay.
But,
Who's the person?
well, the name is, well, Bling Will. And it's a link to, oh, it's clothing. So that, what? How, I can just delete that, can't I?
Yeah, just delete it.
Like,
It would be spam.
yeah, it is. I'm just gonna, yeah, there's an X right there, so there I got rid of it. There, we gave him some free advertising, but I'm not gonna say the name of it next time.
well, when you said Roblox, first person that I thought of was Emily from in the Discord.
Yeah.
But once you said the name, I'm like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I would recognize that name if I'd seen it.
Yeah.
But, oh, someone's sending me a message.
Again?
No, I just that was a minute ago when I got the notification that someone was sending me a message.
Okay.
But, I don't know what. So I've input an altitude change for myself at Delta India Kilo, just for fun. But I went in there. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing. Just stand by before I.
Okay.
Before I. Go any further. Okay. I think it might be safe for you to try something if you're willing or interested
Sure.
in doing so. If you go to your flight plan page, and you'll see Delta India Kilo is the second is on the second line, right?
Yep.
And you have a line prior to that. That's the waypoint you just crossed, and now you're going towards Delta India Kilo. If you select the top right-hand button, that's R1, the top right-hand button, which is right beside the waypoint that you have already gone by.
Yeah.
If you select that, then another little page will open, and it gives you the opportunity of putting in an altitude constraint.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. FL 340.
Yeah. So just what are you right now at 340?
Yeah, I'm at 340.
Yeah. Try putting it. Let's just put either 330 or 350. Put either one, doesn't matter.
Okay.
So you type that, it'll appear in the bottom in the scratch pad. Although you might have to clear out that GPS primary. You might have to press the clear button to clear the scratch pad.
Because the other thing is it looks like it's on course. Like it actually did that on its own. Turn at KU 185.
Yeah.
It did the turn on its own.
Well, that's very good.
So I'm not sure. Should I do anything right now?
Okay. Yeah. No, yeah. That's up to you. That's exactly. If you'd rather not.
Rather not
risk it.
Yeah, rather not kill it right now.
Sure. Yeah. Then we can leave that.
But if it goes off course again, then I'm all for it.
Okay, good. Yeah, good plan. If you're off course anyway, then we can monkey around.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
So I'm like, I don't know. It might still work, but it's working right now.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I think you're right. Maybe it's better just to leave well enough alone. But I've given myself a step climb at that next waypoint. I'm going to see what
If it'll pick up.
Either what it shows or what it says. But normally we'd get a little symbol that would indicate there's going to be something that either should happen or will happen, but it really should happen, because if I'm at 310, even though I've put in 330 down in the FMC, it shouldn't climb unless I change that 310 in the window up on the flight control unit.
Okay.
But anyway, I'm just gonna relax a bit and see what it does. 33 miles to observe.
You would understand this, but I see fly-by-wire just tweeted EIS display tests in the CFDS. You know what that means? CFDS, that must be the FMC?
Sorry, so yeah, you said EIS in the what?
Yeah, they said EIS display tests in the CFDS.
Oh, okay.
They just tweeted, and then the screens, they go like color bars for like a test. Reminds me of like watching TV at 5 o'clock in the morning when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
Where it'd be off air, you'd have the bars.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do the display bars that would probably go through with when it's doing a self-test of sorts.
Yeah, so they've got that. Whether it actually affects the plane or what, you know, it could be like you were saying earlier about the checklists. Some of the stuff that they add, it's there, like you know, it's learned stuff that you just, it's a process that you just go through.
Yeah, the checklist. Yeah, we were talking about that. But you know what? I honestly don't think that's necessary because for a couple of reasons. For one thing, most of those things that they're like those 175 items that they're wanting you to go through,
Yeah.
most of them are already defaulted to the position they should be in.
Okay.
You know, I mean, and I think it's just way too it's just way too many things to go through in that kind of a setting where you're going through one item and going up and looking at it. Go down the checklist. I mean, because you can go through that flow, you can just whiz right through it, and you're covering all the same things. But if the simulator is defaulting it to the proper spot anyway, like really, what's the point?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be as real as possible, then find somewhere that teaches you the flow and do the flow and cover every single one of those 175 points in a fraction of the time that it takes to go through and click on all 175 of those items. That's my opinion. Because I mean, you and I did that together. Found out like I'd never done before. I just did my own thing and everything was you know, in the right spot, and I made the odd adjustment. But so that was the first time I went through that long-winded checklist, and it was a, you know, struggle. You know, especially because you were talking about views before, and you have to, you know, you go to the checklist, but now you have to change your view to so long.
Yeah.
So I've just gone by my waypoint, and I am going to initiate a climb. I'm going to go up to 330.
Yeah, it's looking nice out here now. Got let's see what the actual weather is. I'm in Jordan. No, not the country. Yeah, clear skies. 34, 80 knot from northwest.
Are you still there, Popcorn?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I'm just wondering because I see a white box. I don't know if it's on my computer or your display. It must be mine.
Yeah, it would be
mine.
on yours.
Yeah, it's mine. It's something popped up.
Yeah, I now if I say anything, yeah, I'll jinx it. But it's flying right. It's flying right now.
That's good.
128 out of DIK.
Okay, I've gone past there and I'm now heading towards Alpha Bravo Romeo.
Alpha Bravo Rome. Yeah, that will be my next waypoint after.
Oh, yes, we've rejoined the same
Yeah.
routing.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Be back.
Okay.
Hopefully it keeps on the course. It's going steady here.
Yeah. I'll be watching your feed, but if something goes wrong, well, I can only scream so loud.
That's right. That's right. You can always scream so loud.
Yeah.
All right. I'm back.
Oh, very good.
That was short-lived because I went to open the door. Well, the door is locked because we got
from the other side?
yeah, because we got like a child like a safety lock on both sides, and because when my son came down a while ago, he went back upstairs. So then she locked it from the outside. So I'm like, okay. So I knock on the door. There's like no noise on the main floor. And then I'm like, I'm gonna call her. I call. The phone rings. I hear her phone ringing from like downstairs. So he must have brought her phone down and put it on the couch. So then I'm like,
so you're locked. You're a prisoner.
yeah, I'm a prisoner.
Yikes, that's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah. So then I've got no food. I'm stuck. And she doesn't watch the stream, so I can't say, hey.
Yeah.
Flight attendant, show up. Beep. Because then I'm like, well, maybe they went for a walk, but at the same time, it would be his nap time, so she might have also gone to sleep too for a nap.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Hey Sean, how's it going? Or Sean's son, most likely. We're flying to Chicago. But yeah, like, no wonder. About like half hour ago, I sent a text to my wife saying, "Lunch?" Question mark. I never got a response.
Oh, yeah, because it's still there on the couch.
Yeah, because it's like 10 feet away from me, rather than being upstairs. Really? Saying ETA's 625 Zulu.
Yeah, you know what? Funnily enough, I was just looking at that and doing the math, and I think that might be about right. That's 2 hours to go. Does that sound right?
Yeah. And I'm like, 2 hours? It's already been like almost like, I wouldn't say 2.5 because the start, I had to restart again, but yeah.
Yeah, because it's only supposed to be about, you know, maybe, I think my flight plan said 3 hours and 24 minutes.
Yeah, same here. But if you go...
But that's air, yeah, that's air to air. Like, it doesn't include the ground prep or the taxi, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But still.
And VFR was about 5 hours.
Was it VFR?
Yeah, VFR 5 hours. Straight line.
VOR, a straight line.
Yeah, straight line.
Okay.
5 hours. But you're also at lower altitude.
Well, I guess they take that into account.
Yeah. Oh, I got this like crazy looking thing. It almost looks like a lake, but on the VFR map it doesn't show as a lake.
Oh.
It's like this like glowing blue.
I'm gonna bring down my map.
It's gone off the screen now.
Oh.
Hey RC cosplay, how's it going? Enjoying the flight at work? Nice. Sean's internet sucks right now.
Well, I guess we're still in North Dakota.
North Dakota. The clouds have come back for me.
Okay, yeah, I still see farmland.
Oh, you see the clear skies?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I'm just looking behind. I might have already passed the cloud layer. Yeah, that could be. Like behind me. You're 120 or so miles approximately behind me. So there are some clouds behind me.
But when I look at my my heading and my line, it almost looks like I'm like technically I should be going at 100 degrees, but I'm going at about 90 degrees, but I'm
Yeah.
still going on the line. And
Yeah,
I'm wondering if that's because of the wind.
it's the wind. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crabbing to. If you were pointing, what did you say, 100 degrees?
Yeah.
Like if that's the track, if you were pointing, the wind would be blowing you off track.
Okay.
So it has to compensate by turning into the wind, so it's kind of flying, not sideways, but at it with an angle, and that keeps it on the track.
Yeah, because it's at 96, 97 from 328.
Okay. Yeah, I'm showing 295 degrees at 105 knots. So that's virtually a direct tailwind at the moment for me. Which is always good.
Yeah. Less fuel.
Yeah, you increase your ground speed significantly.
Get that. Yeah, but then if you get there early, does that mean you get paid less because less time?
No, actually, thank goodness. It's the flight has any given flight has a schedule.
Yeah.
So let's just say that the scheduled flight between Vancouver and Chicago is, let's just call it 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If it only takes 3 hours, you'll still be paid 3 hours 20 minutes.
Okay.
But if it goes longer, then you're paid the greater of the two. So you'll never get paid less than 3 hours 20 minutes, but if we get holds or bad weather or this or that and end up being in the air for 3 hours 50 minutes, well, we'll get that.
Okay.
Or I should say they would.
Yeah. I wish I would get paid that in the sim.
Yeah, racking up the hours in the sim.
Yeah. Hey, I've got my 200 hours. Come on. I want a pay raise.
You know what? The sim has stopped keeping track of my hours, and I've been sitting at 97 or 99 hours for about 5 days.
Wow.
And you know I've been flying.
Yeah, RC cosplay. Yeah, I recommend the London City Pack. If you want, I've got a video on the YouTube channel. You can take a look. But yeah, London City Pack is good. Initially, it wasn't, but it's improved. Trent was saying, think about it as a boat crossing a river with a current. Got to turn in the current to not. Yeah, understand. Adam, crank it up to 280 to 300 knots. North Dakota is boring. Yeah. Well, it makes it a little more interesting with the clouds. Actually, let's go to this view. Not sure what he means, but Sean Sun says, I like the game progresses. Okay. Oh yeah, the developers have a Q&A today at 1:30 your time. In about an hour. But it's like, I'll watch that later. Instead, I'll watch your bugs in the sim instead. But yeah, Tolstoy, the other day I was in the Jabiru. It's the Australian plane, and the developer for that, they came out with a new logo mascot, and it's of a goat. And I said, I went in. They have a bush flight for Australia. And every time I went in, it would spawn me right on top of a vehicle, so hard to see. So I went on their Facebook, I said, hey, you should get Vincent, because that's the name of their goat. I said, you should get Vincent to chew up this bug. And then he said, yeah, Vincent has eaten up that bug. Like, all right, thanks. Oh, really? What, what's... I will tell my dad. What? Yeah, I'm not sure what you meant there. I like the game progresses. Oh, really? That would be interesting. What are you talking about, Trent? I think I lost Tolstoy.
Oh no, I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I lost you.
You're asking him about what he meant about a boat crossing the river?
No, Trent said, oh really, that should be interesting.
Oh,
I don't know what he means. It's because I've talked and then I looked and then completely like forgot what I was saying.
Oh, I see.
And you're like multitasking. I'm just arriving to DIK. Alright, now we got it. Sean's son says he doesn't make sense sometimes. I understand. And then Trent was talking about the Q&A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Q&A should be interesting. Yeah, you should. You should talk to us on Discord instead. But in the chat, it makes it look like it's a busy chat.
Oh, I could even type in the chat.
Yeah.
Now that they made me get a channel just to do that.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, I see. Here.
I'm laughing at what I wrote, not anything else.
Oh, hey, Tolstoy 787. Welcome to the channel. Nice flight to KORD. Yes, yeah. Fantastic. You should type in there. I bet you I'll beat you to KORD.
Say what again? That I'll beat you there?
Yeah, you'll beat me to KORD.
Yeah.
Yeah, just over DIK, past it.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, let me just close down this Discord window, or minimize it, I should say. So, in other words, you'll be able to see how far away from Redwood Falls are WF. Is that your next waypoint?
ABR's the next one.
Oh, ABR.
Yeah, ABR.
Oh, I've already gone past. Okay, so how many
Wow.
how
I'm
many
a
miles to ABR, Aberdeen?
195.
Oh, and I'm already past Aberdeen. So
Wow.
I'm about 200 miles ahead of you.
Yeah, you went from like 120 to like 200. What's your ground speed?
Let's see. 547.
547.
Yeah. I have 100 knots hit tailwind.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is your Mach?
Mach is 693.
Yeah, it's kind of low. But
Maybe,
it probably has something to do with your angle as well. But what about unfortunately, okay, is that showing 240? No. Yeah. You know what? We should have risked going to trying to get back into cruise because that's in descent. That's in descent phase. It's doing 240 below 10,000 right now. It's doing 240 knots.
Yes.
That's why.
Okay.
It's so slow. So we really should try to get you back into the cruise mode.
Okay.
I didn't think of the repercussions of leaving it in descent mode.
Okay. I'll go to the FMC here.
So, but before you do that, did you already try reselecting managed speed at 340? Did you try that once already?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you just, I think the easiest thing to do is just change your flight level either up or down one. Go to 350, change it to 350, like 35,000
Yeah.
in the altitude window, and again press, make it managed speed to make it climb.
Yeah, because now it's THR climb,
Yeah.
and nav.
Good. Yeah. Yeah. Thrust, climb, nav, and alt in blue. Alt is armed. Okay. Now go back down to your perf page. Maybe that prompted it to think that okay, you're no longer in descent, that you're actually in a cruise phase. So go down to your McDo and just see what the perf page is
Still showing
you.
us descent.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Maybe I should change my manage. No, I don't think I can do that. But if I up here, rather than manage, bring that up to.
Yes, you can certainly change it manually.
But the other thing is I'm up to 727, 728, 727.
On the Mach?
Yeah, actually it's going back down. So yeah, maybe I should change that to...
I'm just trying to think if there's something else you can try to get it, like within the FMC to do it. But the easiest thing definitely is to speed it up yourself, which is just push on that. You'll actually be pulling it out to engage selected.
How much are you doing?
Pardon?
What Mach are you using?
Oh, well, let me go take a look. I'm just getting whatever it gives me, which is 755 is what I'm doing.
Okay, 755.
It's 285 indicated, but 7.755 Mach.
Alright.
I had your screen in full view because I've been kind of watching the other half of your screen with the chats and whatnot.
Yeah.
So sometimes these things are pretty small on my laptop. It's a small screen to begin with.
Yeah.
And I didn't really notice that you're only going 240 knots.
Okay, it's climbing. It's point.
That should increase. That should improve your angle of attack also. We'll see what happens.
Well, the angle of attack is not in red anymore. I've got a blue circle, but it's between the orange and the.
But I don't reference that. It's good to reference it, but I have no idea what it means in the real world as far as. I mean, it's giving you some good information, but yeah, because it was telling you you had a high angle of attack.
Okay.
But as you say, now that it's improving, so that's a good start.
Okay. You'll probably see YouTube buffering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, have a good day, Ian. What about you?
slightly delayed, right? Because then we got busy.
Oh yeah, well because I thought you had I thought you typed that like from a while back.
Well, I started typing it, but then
Yeah.
realized that you were going so slow, and I abandoned my little text and went into troubleshooting mode.
But I'm still at 384, not ground speed.
What does your wind show?
But yeah, that's probably the killer.
I mean, if for like the wind right underneath your ground speed and true airspeed, what wind indication do you have?
Wind is 79
But
from
what
322.
Oh, from 322?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's still a tailwind component. Yeah, 322. Wait a minute. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that's still mostly a tailwind component.
But
So-
I have seen I've dropped down to about like it's about 6 or 7 degrees rather than 10.
Okay, so that was an improvement. Well, you go even faster. Go Mach 80 or something. Actually,
Okay.
I'm not sure what the actual maximum Mach speed is for the 320, but put it this way, you're nowhere near the red band, so just
Yeah.
go about maybe. I can't quite see.
I
but,
put it
280.
to 79,
Okay.
but I'm just gonna watch it till it stabilizes.
Yeah.
Oh, 79. Yeah, I can still go more. Good thing is it's keeping on the line, which is good.
That's good. Yeah. Boy, it's a headache when it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I had that 4 or 5 times on my last my last 787 flight.
Yeah.
Annoying.
Overspeed.
Oh, is it?
So we'll bring it down to
Okay.
82.
Well, it's funny that obviously just some setting then, because if you weren't even in the red band, that's where the overspeed should occur. But anyway,
Yeah.
it could be that the red band is not showing it. It's actually lower than we think it is. Who knows what it is with the sim. But yeah, just keep it under.
It's weird. I'm still at 384 ground speed. Even with that extra.
Oh. Oh yeah, it looks like the airplane just may have overshot your target and went into the red band. That looks like what happened probably.
Yeah. But I'll leave it at 82 because it's
Yeah,
close to
sure.
the red band.
Sure.
And it's about 288 on the tape.
Sure. Well, my indicated is 285, and I'm doing Mach 7.6. Huh, that's weird. Your angle of attack looks better. It's at least it's down around 5 or a bit less.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be just slightly under. We saw this. Was that Ecam? Or no, it shows it right there. Level.
You're looking for me? I just saw the action of the window. I did that, 20 seconds ago.
Is it Ecam for the to see the pitch?
Oh, yeah, the flight control page on the status page. Well, it's not the status page. It's down there on the lower display. So flight controls.
Flight controls. There we go. Yeah. Now I'm at 4.9.
Okay, that's way better. I'm at 3.9.
Yeah, a lot better than before.
Which I think I was at on our last flight. Similar. Trying to think of what I guess those are just called systems pages or systems schematic pages.
Okay.
But it's on the lower DU, lower display unit. I wish that this thing had a, I wish that the progress page worked. Light plan. Oh.
I didn't think we had enough acronyms, Trent says.
Oh. Literally, there are so many acronyms, you start to forget what they actually stand for.
Yeah,
I mean,
what,
it's crazy, there's so many. Everything's an acronym.
so what does IFRS mean?
IFRS?
Yeah. Every time I see a IFR flight plan, I always think of it as IFRS. It's International Accounting Standards.
Oh. That's an accounting term?
Yeah, it's an accounting term, but that's what every time I see IFR, I think of IFRS.
Okay.
I always add the S.
I'm glad I didn't try to make something up and say, oh, that stands for something to do with...
Yeah.
Well, IFR stands for I follow roads.
I follow roads. I follow rules.
Roads, like, a little Cessna flying IFR is I follow roads.
Yeah.
Or rivers.
Well, my my captor hasn't she hasn't unlocked the dungeon yet.
Oh no.
But I don't hear anyone on the main floor, so they're probably both napping and She probably has the fan. She can't hear a thing with the door closed. So she's not gonna hear me
Yeah.
banging on the door. Cause that happened to me before we got the child safety lock on the inside.
Yeah.
And I was like yelling. It was midnight, and I'm yelling. I'm doing everything, calling her, doesn't answer the phone, and for probably a good 15-20 minutes, and then I started knocking on because the stairs to go up to the main floor, well, just above it is the stairs to go upstairs. So I'm banging up below those stairs, thinking that maybe she'll be able to hear that.
Yeah.
And after 20 minutes of all that, she heard something faintly over the door closed and the fan,
Yeah.
and realized,
Wow.
oh, what's and she comes. I'm like, what was wrong with your phone? Oh, I had it on silent. Well, in this case, if I call the phone, it's 10 feet from me.
Yeah.
Doesn't help.
Different scenario, but the same result.
Yeah, same results. Trent's asking a question. Have you seen Captain Roger Victor's acronym song?
Oh, yes, I have actually. It is hilarious. And he didn't even get them all. And that song is nothing but acronyms.
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh, there's Veer.
Yeah, VR, I had 2 CTDs,
Oh.
but then I was
interesting.
able to take off. What I had FSDreamTeam's Vancouver. Well, I don't think it's the problem. I think it's just the sim with the problem. I'm gonna call the pizza shop, pizzeria. I'll say, delivery instructions. Please deliver to back window in basement.
Yeah.
I'm locked. Or please ring on doorbell 50 times until someone answers. Yeah, so Vier, are you getting that with FSDreamTeam's Vancouver that's giving you the CTD? So I'm not sure if it's them or if it's Microsoft. But I've had it twice today. But the other time, because I've been to Vancouver once or I think once on version 1 of FSDreamTeam, and I think I've gone once since the no. Okay, so yeah, so that must have to be with the latest update, the 1.1 for FSDreamTeam, because the 1.0 I never had that issue, but I only went once or twice. Because it released on the weekend, the original one. So I ended up let's see. Yeah, because I didn't get my review copy, so I was like, wow. Alright. Maybe they don't want us to review the Vancouver? Well, I just bought it. And then last night I got 2 emails with review copies, and I'm like, well, yeah, you can't give them away because they're press copies. I've only tried V1. Yeah, what Veer's talking about, it's a 1.1 for CYVR. Bad CD. Right on approach. That's gotta suck. AMD. So AMD must have made an announcement. I'm getting close to, what did you say, Aberdeen?
Yeah, Aberdeen.
Yeah, ABR.
Alpha Bravo Romeo.
Yeah. 28 miles.
Okay.
But again, I'm still ground speed, even with the increase. I'm at 384. And you're blasting at like 500 and something, 540?
Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, I'm now 521 knots ground speed. What is your true airspeed? I mean, it's gonna be less also, but I'm now curious what it's showing.
Okay, the
387?
TAS 397.
97, okay. That's not that far off. And
But I thought ground speed was your TAS minus the wind equal to your ground speed.
There's a relationship there. So, in theory, zero wind, the number would be the same. The numbers would be the same.
Well, because my wind is like 90 knots, but I guess it depends on the direction.
Yeah, if it's a direct tailwind, then in theory you should have a 90 knot improvement on your ground speed.
Okay.
But yours is coming quite a bit from one side, so it's more.
Yeah, 318.
Yeah, so there might be a component of tailwind. 318. I'm debating if I want to attempt inserting an arrival and an ILS. I guess I want to. I mean, that's the whole point of doing these trips.
Yeah. Ooh. I got paid $5.40 US for doing 90 AI tasks. So
oh, interesting.
In French. So what was it? Oh yeah, it was I had 2 audio clips and I had to say which one I preferred. And it sounded like it was like navigation and stuff. So it would, but the thing is the 2 clips were so close together, like the same time. So if it's 2 seconds for one, it's 2 seconds for the other. but there was the odd time there'd be a second extra for the other one. So I was like, was it a pause or was it the intonation? But to me, it all sounded the same.
Oh, okay.
So I did like 90 of those, and it paid me $5.40 US.
Wow. Okay.
But I did a French test, and I failed it like twice. And what it was you've got to say if it's a native speaker or not.
Uh-huh.
And they gave you 2 tries, but I failed both times. And then I was thinking, they're a native speaker, I think, is not just my country, but the region, because I've put Canada and then my region, Ontario. So French, Canadian, but Ontario. But the thing is being from Eastern Ontario, I'm more so Quebec accent. But then, like, you would have trouble in New Brunswick, because New Brunswick, the north would be Quebec.
Yeah.
And then the south would be the Chiac, the Acadian French.
Yeah, very different accent.
Yeah, very different accent. But I got an email from them, and it seems that they're saying it's all of Canada would be native speaker.
Oh.
But I just don't get it. But they're like, yeah, we're not giving any extra tries on that. All right, whatever.
Okay. Well,
But-
it sounds like you were being more precise than they were.
Yes, yeah. Because if I heard someone from like Quebec, I'd be like, yeah, native speaker. But the thing is then you might get someone from an African country, or even like Morocco. Well, they're a native speaker, but are they native speaker to you guys? Like, because
Yeah.
you could say the accent's not native, but they are native speaking French. Like, they probably are native French and Arabic.
That's right. It's their version.
Yeah,
I think whoever.
yeah, this company or something.
Yeah, whoever was asking the question, I think, had to be more specific. Is it a native? Well, even a native to Canada is not specific enough.
Oh no. Chiac, yeah, Chiac is yeah, it sure is. I remember I was meeting up with a lawyer here several years ago, and she was like from La Baie, which is like down in the valley here in Nova Scotia, but it's like like a Acadian area. Well, we're talking in French. I understand her and stuff, and then she says something about like a friend of her friend or something, but she said something. I was like, I just looked at her, and she's like, she realized that I didn't understand what she said.
Yeah.
And then she explained, I'm like, oh, well, if you would have said it that way, I would have understood. But it was some kind of like a local slang. I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah.
Well, I managed to put in an arrival with an ILS, so I'm happy about that.
Well, that's good. Well, how? Arrival with ILS? You must be
Well, I'm
getting close.
let me. I'm just increasing my range. Well, on the maximum range, which is 320 miles, I'm probably about 200 and maybe 210, 215 miles away from Chicago.
Okay.
So I'm probably getting pretty close to within 100 miles of my top descent. So I wanted to get these things organized sooner than later.
Yeah. On my VFR map, the line is white, and then I got a magenta line between HSTIN and ZZ or Zipper.
Yeah, the zipper.
Yeah, so I got a magenta line there, but then I'm way over here, and it's white line, white line.
You're behind. Yeah, you're. I'm not seeing what you're showing at the moment, but you are. In other words, the magenta line is ahead of you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like
Ah,
two segments
Yeah.
ahead of me. It's
Okay.
weird.
yeah. I guess we've seen that before, where the magenta, which should mean it's the active leg, it's just not quite. It's just not quite right, and yet
Yeah.
the airplane is still nicely on track. So
Yeah.
it's something. It's just one of those little glitches.
Glitches that they're probably talking about right now on Twitch.
Yeah, maybe. What? I'm just curious. I'm not necessarily going to have you do anything there, but I'm curious on your flight plan page.
Yeah.
What, especially as you get near to Chicago,
Mhm.
I'm curious what you have in there.
It's I've got it on the screen now.
Okay, just give me a second. You might have to scroll through a little bit, but
Yeah.
I'm interested to know what you have after zipper. I'm going to zoom in so I can see it better.
Zipper.
So in order to, oh yeah.
But you see that time? KORD is. I should arrive at 17:30 UTC, which absolutely makes no sense. But 7:30, I'm supposed to arrive at Houston before I arrive at RWF, but that's because of that magenta line being off track.
Oh. I don't quite
Yeah.
get what's going on there. That's kind of weird. Yeah, 1726. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, exactly. There's something weird going on with that, but just from a routing point of view, if you could scroll down through the legs on that flight plan page, you can use the up arrow. Every time you press the up arrow, the legs will move up by one, and you can kind of see the progression
Okay.
of your next waypoints as you're approaching Chicago.
Yeah, because after Zipper,
Oh,
all I've got is decel, but even decel, it's on the flight plane.
yeah, okay, so right now I see that you have, oh yeah, Zipper and then the airport. I don't know, I think it might be worthwhile if we try to put an arrival in. Do you want to try that, or
Yeah,
it's
sure.
up to you?
Yeah.
I mean, put it this way. Oh no, I was going to say you'll have to hand fly it anyway, but no, that's not quite true. At least it'll take you to Chicago, and I guess you'd have to hand fly your approach, but anyway, it really should work.
Okay. Well, get rich or die trying, so.
Yeah, exactly. So on that very same page, the flight plan page,
Yep.
you can see destination KORD down in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yep.
That's the L6 key. So you can press that, and that will give you arrival options. Well, actually, it'll give you
You can
the
click
chance
on
to select arrivals.
ILS 4R 9L 9 right.
Yeah. So you pressed arrival, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You know what? It's too bad that it's a 20-second delay, because that's why it's a little bit hard. Yeah. So that's what I'm using. I selected the ILS 09 left is what I selected.
Okay. Press PDF 7? No. Okay, so ILS 9L
Yeah.
via Gibbons.
Well, tell you what. Just ignore Gibbons for a second. But if you scroll down to look under on the left-hand side, the left-hand column, there's a category that says star. If you scroll down to see the different stars that are available, I believe the Fight, FYTTE 5 works nicely.
Okay, I might have to go back because I think I had mistakenly clicked on the Gibbons when I said it, and then it's chosen Gibbons.
Okay, I don't think you did that because mine actually. Oh, I see. Now I see what you mean. Sure, just hit erase. Just the temporary erase.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
and just start again. Also, just wouldn't hurt to make sure your airplane is still flying. You know what I mean? Just take a quick look, make sure nothing's happening.
We're good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we weren't in a simulator, we'd know something was going on. But I was totally heads down. Also, in this airplane I'm flying, you know, it could be doing anything for all I know. Wouldn't really notice.
So
anyway,
I can click start here, or I can click start there, but I'm thinking it's under the approach. Click start here.
Well, again, I'm 20 seconds behind, so I'm not sure. But as long as if you see, there's a list of stars. They're in blue.
Okay.
And you can scroll through those to choose to choose one.
Okay.
So right now I'm seeing BDF 7, Benki's 5, but use the down arrow, I believe it is, or is it the up arrow?
Up arrow. Yeah. Which one?
To see what other options of stars you have. In other words, keep on going through until you see something that looks like Fight or Fighty, FYTTE.
Fighty.
Yeah, it'll be one of the stars. Oh, I don't think you've selected an approach yet.
Okay.
In other words,
must have canceled out.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try that again. Arrival. Bro. ILS 9.
Yeah.
L. And I'm looking for Fighty. Yeah, fights.
Yep. So select that one.
Okay.
And then and I'm not doing this on my own because I already have mine in, but actually I probably could. I just want to insert it. So yeah. So scroll down and find Fighty, which you've done.
Yep.
And then on the other side, Lord. Let me erase. See, I had the option to select an arrival, a transition via, what was that waypoint we're going to?
Zipper?
Yeah, I was going to say sizzling, but I couldn't. Zipper.
Zipper.
Because I was able to choose zipper, but now I don't see you getting that option.
Yeah, because it says approach vias, no vias.
Okay. Yeah, just leave it at Gibbons then. Maybe it knows something. Maybe it's on your... Yeah, but no, I'm looking at your... Oh.
Because the transition happens as a zipper. I didn't start going down.
But...
I go down to Benner, J-Bags, B-Hawk.
I'm seeing that now, and for some reason... See, I just... That did not do it on mine. Of course, hang on, just let me take a look at my little VFR map, just for fun. I mean, it's no big deal. Just do a little bit of a zigzag. It'll still be in there.
Yeah.
But I could have sworn that mine was a very direct. No, I'm mistaken. Mine's also going through Gibbons.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I looked at it from a larger scale, I didn't see that. I didn't notice that little bend in it. So yeah, so that's all good. Perfect. So just select insert.
Insert. All right, we're off to Gibbons.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah. All right, excellent. That
Yeah,
sort of that confusion. I didn't realize
no problem.
that when I put it in, I didn't realize that it put Gibbons in there automatically without me actually selecting it. I guess that's just what it does.
Okay.
I just didn't notice. But I think the key thing was starting it out from. Oh, wait a minute. I don't. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm looking at my screen, not yours. Guys, I was looking for zipper, but I'm already past zipper. No wonder I don't see it. But yeah, that whole process begins. But wait a minute. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. I think I'm just as confused as anyone at the moment. So I think I'll let it go. But I'm getting very close to my top percent. So.
Okay.
I just want to put a couple more things into my FMC.
Okay. And I'm gonna try and see if I can get out of this dungeon.
Okay.
Get some food.
Yeah.
But before I start the descent.
Yeah. I'm just going to make up some numbers for the approach page. Just maybe make it 10 degrees, whatever.
Okay.
Give it some winds. Yeah, ILS. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So let's see how I'm doing here. Yeah, very close. I'm going to start down. I'll pretend to ask for clearance and start down to 240 to start with.
No luck.
Oh no.
No luck. Maybe I should change the title of this stream. Man locked in basement
Yeah.
playing Flight Simulator.
Starving.
Yeah. Well, because the other night when that happened, I was like probably a month ago. Well, my wife's like, you could have just stayed down there throughout the night. You got a couch and everything. I'm like, yeah, I could have come back to the sim and just do an all-nighter. But I was like, no, I want to go to bed. I want to go in my home bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she must be napping and son's napping. Everyone's napping.
That could very well be, yes.
I thought it was you, but no, it's Pilot Boy 135. Because I saw like just the OY at the end. I was like, oh, it's Tolstoy. No, it's Pilot Boy 135 in a 787
Oh, okay.
at about 10,000 feet. Oh, you can't even see that on the stream because he's can't see it there either.
Don't see it at the moment.
Yeah, he's on the he's in my right window.
Oh. I'm gonna take a look and see what I see. I just see one airplane. Doesn't sound like the one it's not the same one.
No. Hey, take one. Yeah, you weren't around when we had Turks and Caicos flight. Community flight? Tolstoy?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were talking to
Yeah,
me.
well, because
no, that's right. I had only probably just bought the flight simulator game,
Okay.
and I hadn't quite started looking into finding how to join up with multi-playing. So
Okay.
yeah, I hadn't quite gotten that far yet.
Because that's where Take One's from Turks and Caicos.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful spot.
Because
The
the reason why he came, he saw the community event like on YouTube,
Yeah.
and then subscribe, and he shows up in videos almost all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I recognize the name. I remember you shouting out to him before.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Turks and Caicos is a beautiful place. The water, you've never seen such blue, clear water.
Yeah, the sim doesn't really do it justice, but yeah. Looks like a Tetris board below me.
Yeah.
It's all these squares and boxes. Do 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 do. Oh, I can't do that. Facebook might kick me off if they haven't already. Oh, still live on Facebook. Twitch, sorry. There was a Twitch. There was a glitch in the Twitch.
A glitch in the Twitch.
Oh, and someone's watching. I think it's counting me as watching. Because that's 3.5 hours of black screen on Twitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, not that our idle chatter is not entertaining, but the black screen might be less than entertaining.
Yeah, I don't even think they get the audio. because
Oh.
it's saying the it's because the bit rate for the stream is about like 4 times what it can handle on Twitch.
Oh.
Trent's saying that the water masking might be better in the Turks and Caicos now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, lots of pasture and farms.
Yeah, definitely farming community.
Yeah. Trent said the audio was working on Twitch when he checked. Well, maybe we're doing a podcast here. Toy Story and Sizzling Popcorn podcast. The Air Show.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Air Canada. It's just because I got the livery on.
Oh yes, yes. Well, technically, I'm affiliated also. My livery that I've chosen is Air Canada Rouge.
Oh yes. What? I was thinking about that, but it wouldn't be. Rouge is just from Toronto and Montreal.
They're countrywide.
Oh, countrywide.
Yeah, I mean the base. I don't know. They fly. Yeah, throughout the country and of course across the borders, but
Yeah, but
not at the moment.
But yeah, no. Rouge wouldn't leave from Halifax. You'd have to go into Montreal or Toronto.
Well, they had specific. Well, when I said all of Canada, I didn't mean every single. No, they did not have every single.
Okay.
They would have had certain routes assigned to them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know for sure. They did not do any flights out of Halifax. Like
No.
Not down to Montego Bay or Fort Lauderdale or.
Yeah, like to go there, you would have to fly to Toronto. Like it would be a connection Toronto or Montreal. So we did Rouge to go down to Puerto Vallarta 2 years ago.
Okay.
My son was 3 weeks old,
Oh wow.
and we took him with us.
A fresh
Yeah.
traveler.
Yeah, we booked it about. I think we booked it about 3 weeks before he was born.
Oh wow. Wow.
Well, yeah, because like we asked, like as soon as he was born, we had to hurry up to get the paperwork so that we can get his passport and get it on time. We got it in time.
Wow, yeah, that would be. Yeah, I guess 3 weeks is enough, but it could be a rush
Yeah,
depending how they do.
yeah, because you can do a rush. I think 24 and 48 hours, but
that's
the
right, yeah.
there was another type of rush that was fine. I think it was a week
Yeah.
or less than a week, and we got it. I think on the Tuesday or Wednesday, and we were leaving. I think Friday or Saturday, so it was
wow.
good.
But still, that's kind of cutting it close.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just descending through 10,000 feet, so
Oh wow.
making sure all my lights are on, seatbelt signs are on. I'm going to just look down and make sure the approach is activated, but
Yeah.
it will do it automatically if it passes a certain approach fix. But I'm going to just double check.
And
I
yeah,
have to zoom in.
Yeah, Trent. Yeah, it's definitely the bit rate that's doing the buffering. Because in the Streamlabs OBS yesterday, I changed the recording bit rate, 15 or 16,000, but not the streaming. But I don't know. Somehow the streaming's affected.
Okay, I need to do something here.
Yeah.
I activated the approach speed, but I think I should have waited. Well, anyway, I didn't like what it did. It slowed down to the approach speed prematurely.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go back into selected speed, control it myself.
Actually, I just looked at my settings. I actually did put it at 15,000 bit rate for the stream, not recording, but for the stream. I'll put that back for the next one. Oh yeah, the next one's tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It's Italy. It's Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Get the limoncello out.
It's funny when things, I mean, we can sit here for 2 or 3 hours, but the approach is busy, and when things start going wrong, it's ridiculous. So, you know, things are going kind of wonky here, so I'm having to really scramble. That's okay.
Yeah.
Keeps me busy. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm going to kind of revert to a few more manual things here, or selected, I should say, which is as we do. There we are. Yeah, no, I'm still looking good. But it was slowing right down to green dot speed, which is the minimum clean speed, but I didn't want that. I was still 40 miles out. Now I'm back up to 240 knots. Descending.
Trent, are you working tonight after the community event? Because he's wondering if he's undecided if you should sleep before the community event.
Trent, was your classmate based in Toronto? A good chance he was.
Oh, I just saw a real flight above me, and I'm at 35.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm realizing that, I mean, I just picked my landing runway for convenience. But right now I have a tailwind, and I'm on a long final. So, I mean, in theory, I would have obviously known what the active runway was, and I could try to change the runway at this late stage, but I've never had good luck with that.
Yeah.
Speed's doing funny things again. It's 20 knots over what I've asked it to do. Oh well, let's see. I might land with tailwind. We'll see.
Yeah, Trent says Toronto. Because
Yeah.
they live in
yeah.
Oakville.
Okay.
Off tonight, but I've been up since like 1 a.m. Yeah. Maybe get a little sleep. But the flight tonight's about an hour and a half. I think it's an hour. It'd be an hour and a half with the stops.
Yeah,
be
that'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be a nice short one. And the thing is like, we were going over land, over mountains, and over lakes. There's a water landing, but the grand finale is like, you know, you might be flying at 2,000, 2,500 feet. The last one you take off, then you gotta climb up to like 6,000, 6,500 to get over the mountains.
Wow.
And
Whoa.
then drop back down to get to your to the final destination. And this is in the Icon A5, so right from takeoff you got to start working your way up.
Just have to arm my speed brakes and I'm all set for landing. Oh, and the brakes. Medium. Alright. I have glide slope, Yoke, Cat 3 single, AP 1 and 2. So far so good. Landing is imminent. You see the runway ahead of me?
I'm 32 away from Zipper.
Oh man.
32.
Okay, well, that's good. I'll be able to have lunch and I'll then come
Yeah.
see your arrival.
Yeah. You can have lunch, probably even supper. But my top of descent is actually just before Zipper.
Okay. Yeah, you're getting there. Yeah, no, I was over-exaggerating that. Oh, you're only not even at Zipper, but yeah, that's basically the beginning of the arrival. I mean, it does extend out a fair ways, but yeah, you're getting there. Let's see.
Yeah, because I'm about 200 from KORD.
Yeah, good.
Because KORD's between the 160 and the 240.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like I'm all set up. It's a nice day in Chicago.
Yeah, I've got clouds here, but I've had clouds on and off.
Okay. Yeah,
And,
I've had some. It looks like I still have a quartering tailwind, so I probably have about a 10 knot tailwind right now on final. It will likely decrease. It'll likely drop off as I get down to the runway, but I don't have the latest Chicago weather. I just made some up, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna. But it is dropping off as it tends to do.
Because I'm at, I've got a 49 knots from 271. So the
Okay.
wind's changed a bit.
Yeah.
But I'm
They'll
still at
change a
384 ground speed.
Okay.
It's like I'm on cruise control on the ground speed.
Yeah, kind of. So, on 500, stable. speed brakes up, and reverse green. Well, I made it to Chicago.
Nice. You had the Concorde with you.
Well, I forgot to look at the wind on short final. I just forgot to look. Shoot.
Oh, you can actually unlock the door, the cockpit door,
Yeah, how cool.
and also video.
Was that a new, or is that a new function, or is it like a new mod? I mean.
No, it's the same mod.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never gone.
It's just that they make it so that you can do.
You can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can click the button. Does it do anything? No.
So let's see. It's 1:44, and let's see. We started at about 10. We probably took off at what, maybe 10:30, give or take, or maybe a bit sooner than that.
Yeah,
even.
because it's showing me 3.5 hours or 3 hours 24 minutes of flight time. From
yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we were off before 10:30.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like about probably 3 hours, and I'm just going to estimate 3 hours and maybe 20 or 25 minutes right now from when I took off.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
a bit
pretty
less.
much. Because like if you just landed, 3 hours 25, but you had that massive tailwind.
I had good tailwind. I did do one loop-de-loop, that one 360-degree turn.
Okay, yeah.
That probably added 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh, I
So
was at top of descent, but I need to.
Oh yeah, you need a descent.
Yeah. I guess I just need to put it into manage altitude.
No, just I think it's best. Well, let's see. I had a little bit of a funny thing on the way down, but you need to start by putting a lower altitude in your altitude window,
Yeah.
and it might go down and managed. I just went down and selected, but depends what's in your flight plan page on the McDo. It might revert to some constraints anyway, but I don't.
But for starters, should I go down to 10,000?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. It's pretty flat country and all that business, so 10,000 is fine. You probably get stepped down, but 10,000. I only did one intermediate. I went down to like, I don't know, flight level 210. Then I went down to 10.
Okay. Where's the brakes? Oh, the speed brakes are there. I don't need the speed brakes, but I've got ground spoilers armed.
Yes, it might be a bit early for that, but yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, the check was coming up?
No, I
Oh.
just see it on my screen.
Oh, that's because they've been armed ever since takeoff.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so if it was in blue, it meant, I don't need to give you nitpicky stuff, but if you see something in blue, it means you should be doing something. It needs to be done.
Okay.
Well, so that's probably, I can't quite see what it is, but it
Yeah,
might have been there for takeoff. I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
quite see.
it's been there since takeoff, pretty much.
Okay. All right, I'm setting my parking brake so I can enjoy. I'll go get myself a snack or something and then just come watch.
Yeah,
the feed while I'm
Yeah, come back and eat your food close to the microphone. Well, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the basement.
Right.
Well, I got a freezer full of food. I just gotta thaw it out.
You just need to thaw it out. You might need to sit on a ham or something to thaw it out for a few
yeah,
days.
yeah. Got some chicken nuggets down here.
Yeah.
5,000 foot descent. Hell yeah. Yeah. Is it actually doing 5,000? 3,300. 34.
It may have just kind of started down quickly just to start down, so it looked higher than what it was really going to end up being.
No, now it's going to 6,000.
Is it?
Yeah, it's killing it.
What's your speed? You're still in selected 280 probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what is your speed? Mach 70.
Oh, I should go into manage. Yeah.
Well, or select a different. Yeah, you can try manage. It'll slow down. It'll probably slow down to 240 if you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's.
Yeah, it should slow down because if I'm going.
What? Okay. Yeah, just slow down that Mach. Either managed or select it. Either way.
Yeah, I went to manage. Brace,
Okay.
brace, brace. That's what Adam's saying. Yep.
I wish there wasn't this 20-second delay because it's so hard to keep up. Coordinate
Yeah,
what you're doing versus what I'm seeing.
because the other thing is like I'm almost, because I wanted to go to Facebook and Twitch like to expand community wise,
Yeah.
but I think I might just be better off just sticking to YouTube, because the Facebook, yeah, okay, now I don't have 100 followers, I got 200, but 175 of them are probably never gonna watch.
Oh, well, you never know, I guess.
You never know, but yeah. It should turn very shortly.
Yeah.
But I want to like run with it with all three for like a week or two, because this is yeah, because I just started that I think last Friday,
Most were still new. Okay.
so I don't want to just kill it within a week. I want to give it some time,
Yeah, give it a
because Facebook,
chance.
yeah, because Facebook, yeah, I can see Facebook and YouTube, but Twitch, to go to a Twitch affiliate, and then having to just do live streams on there and everything else elsewhere, I don't know. Still got to look at the numbers, see.
Yeah.
It's doing a nice bank. It's not that bad.
Yeah, no, it's looking really good. What's today's date? The 28th?
28th. 28th
Oh,
of October.
I'm just in the flight simulator forums page
Did I?
under community flying events, and I see your listing for the North Italy tour, Icon A5.
Yeah. I thought you were going to tell me that it was the wrong date.
What is the, yeah, no, today's the 28th. No, I was looking at
Yeah, it's good.
They're all by date, as you know. I just didn't know what. I can see the. I should be able to see the date, but I have a microphone symbol and some other symbol overlaid, and it's blocking where it shows it on my computer.
Okay.
That's why I couldn't quite see what it is. But yeah, so that's tonight. Excellent. I'll be there in an icon.
The Acon.
Acon.
Acon. No, you know who Acon is?
No?
It's
Oh,
like-
the singer.
Yeah, singer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Acon. Can't think of the name of the song offhand. Sorry if you're listening.
But
But yeah, no. I
yeah,
don't know.
but most of those like other than the official community event, out of the top five events, I think 3 of them are people that are within our Discord.
Oh, well, I know that Veer,
Yeah.
I joined Veer a couple of days ago, and then I think I forgot either yesterday or got lost track, or maybe it was yesterday, maybe it just seems like a week ago. But it was a flight where my 787 was not behaving itself.
Yeah, because
It
I
was
see
just-
he's got 3 787 flights.
Yeah, so I mean, I might try one again.
Yeah.
But yeah, because 10:27, that was yesterday. So 28, which is today. Oh, that's coming up in 45 minutes. Oh,
Yeah.
I might. You know, I've had a good Airbus flight this morning, and I can't sit here all day. I've got things to do, but
Yeah.
I do have
The Acon.
the flight through the.
What? The bush flight?
No, yeah, with you, through Italy.
Oh, yeah, Italy.
But Veer has the 787 flight this afternoon at well, just a minute, it says at 2:30. Yeah, it's at 2:30. It's -4. That's
Yeah,
I guess
because
the code
it's about
Yeah.
35 minutes.
yeah. So it's doable, but I don't know if I want to. Too bad it wasn't tomorrow, because then I should do some gardening outside, but
Yeah.
before things freeze. It's going to freeze not tonight, but tomorrow night.
Oh, it's freezing right now.
Oh, is it below
No.
0?
No, in the basement. I've got the thermostat at 15 down here. I can
Okay.
probably crank it up a little bit, but I don't want to put it too high, because then like last year when I was racing, I'd have this at like 20, but then I'd be like shorts and a t-shirt and sweating, and it'd be like too hot because I'm sweating from the racing, and then the heat coming out.
The heat, yeah, just added to it. Yeah, it sounds like you didn't need it quite so warm.
Yeah. Well, maybe warm when I started, but once I started actually racing, yeah, then you warm up pretty quick when your arms are moving.
Yeah. Well, guess what? We were talking about the 787 flight that Veer was going to.
Yeah.
I don't know technically if he's hosting it or not, but anyways, that's why I was going there, because I recognized him from your flights. But anyway, I just clicked on it, and unfortunately, he's had too many CDCs, so he's been forced to cancel the flight. So that basically gives me my answer as to whether I'm going to do a flight in the 87 this afternoon. The answer is no.
I will reattempt it next week after the next up. Yeah.
Yeah. So that answers that question.
But the CTDs, was he planning on leaving from Vancouver? Because he was talking in the chat about Vancouver and CTDs.
Yes, he was. I don't know. I clicked on that just now to find out where it was going, but that, as you're seeing yourself, there's no longer any information on exactly what was planned. It's just been canceled. So I'm not sure where.
No.
last 2 days ago, it was from Bangkok to Singapore to Bali.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm not sure if they were continuations from that or not. I don't recall. Oh, I can look on number 2. Number 2, I see photos. But is there any written? No, there's photos of what he did, but no longer. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, number 2 was EGLL. Is that?
In England or Europe. Europe.
That's London Heathrow, I believe. To Zurich, to LSZH. Yeah, and then the next leg was from Zurich to and back. He did a round.
Round trip.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure EGLL is London. Sorry, London Heathrow.
Because I feel like E's for Europe. Yeah, no, it is Heathrow. Yeah.
Yeah, E is for Europe, G is for Great Britain, and then the next 2 are whatever. And so Zurich is, I'm not sure what L stands for. Why? I may have known at one time. L, I don't know. It's not E though. But
now I see you in front of me.
Oh, yeah, I'm holding steady at what, 562 feet.
Yeah.
I'm holding steady on the ground.
I'm getting to B-Hawk. B-Hawk and then go down to Gibbons.
Yeah, you're getting there.
Yeah. And although my speed on the tape has gone down, I'm still at 384 ground speed.
Yeah, that is something just so glitchy. Because as you mentioned, that stayed the same throughout cruise, and it just wouldn't stay the same.
Yeah.
Chances are very low, and especially now that you've reduced your airspeed dramatically, it would be way lower than that.
Well, because I was thinking, well, maybe it's fly live glitch, but looking at it, the altitude and the heading and the ETA, they've all changed.
Okay, yeah.
So
that fly live, that is your overlay with all
the overlay, yeah. Go see the passenger. So how has your flight been? Oh, there's nobody in there. I've actually been thinking of that a couple of times. Every time Tolstoy comes on the flight, I should then say, with real 787 pilot, and then boom. Hey, yesterday we had 8 people watching. Today we got 8,000 people watching. Yeah. Well, the Oz flight simmer says real pilot. The gun pilot says that he's not really one. But because yes, he's got a pilot license, the guy, but it's not like he flies anything big. But putting that on his title, it grabs the attention.
I just read what Trent wrote.
Yeah.
Now, they might not believe you if you say that, because I can't figure out now why I'm watching your stream, but at one time the chats were beside it, but now they're below it, so I can't see both at the same time. I don't recall changing it, but
beside,
like the viewing window, actually your stream. So now it's full width, which is nice because it's bigger. I can see things better. But the chat the chat box now below it.
Yeah. Trent says, like, I mean, like, Flight Deck, the sim is a 737 captain, and he's got a stream coming up right now with 134 people just waiting, just dying to see him.
Wow, just waiting.
Yeah.
Well, he's also probably a a current. I'm like a has been.
Make that 160.
It almost seems like a former lifetime ago.
Yeah, so then they show up on the stream. Or I could say I'm a real 787, and then put like in brackets before the pilot, sim pilot.
Yeah. Well, you could also. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with.
I could.
I don't know. I'm just leery about being too specific about anything, but you could also say, and you often have real pilots, following you.
Yeah.
But you have more than one.
Well, yeah, because there's you, there's Trent, the gun pilot,
Popcorn, Dreezy.
Did you say popcorn?
No.
I was gonna say.
I might have, but I may have been thinking something else. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
may have said popcorn. I may have meant to say gun pilot, but you're a pilot.
Yeah, I'm some pilot. I ever since I saw it in the store, I needed some deodorant, so I looked and I saw, oh, Old Spice, they got Captain. I'm buying Captain.
Yeah.
So now, hey, if I put Captain deodorant on, I'm a captain.
Nice. So I can't quite see, but are you still at 10? It looks like you're still at 10,000 feet.
Yeah, should I descend more?
And how far away from the airport? Is that 60? 24 to 60.
Yeah, 60.
Okay, no, you're fine there for
Okay.
a while. If you get to within 30 miles and you're still 10,000 feet, you should be going down by 30 miles, but no, you're good for now.
Okay. It is veering off course right now, but
Oh, is it?
yeah, and I think
Oh,
I think it's maybe because of the turn, too sharp of a turn. But I'm going in the direction of the airport.
I see Mach, Alt, and that nav. It's really hard for me to read.
Oh yeah, potato. Potato was a.
Yeah. I would maybe try turning your airplane back to its track
Okay,
and see if you can't get it back on the nav.
take it off of the.
On the track on the nav.
Yeah,
See if it'll go in.
take off AP.
Either in heading or take it off the autopilot and steer it back to the track yourself. One or the other.
We'll try this first. There we go.
You know what? I'm going to exit my simulator. You don't need Tolstoy in the window this entire flight. I'm going to see if just hitting the escape makes my name disappear in about 15 seconds.
I thought of doing some real pilot stream. I don't like being the center of attention.
I'm not looking at your comments anymore. Was that Trent or who?
Yeah,
was that?
Trent. Yeah, Trent.
Yeah.
All right. So Trent, we can do some streaming tomorrow. We'll call it Real Pilot. You'll be on the stream. and it'll be on my stream. I'll get the center of attention.
Well, yeah, because that sounds like exactly something I would say. I don't want to be the center of attention. But
Yeah.
Okay, so good. So you're turning back.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna turn a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more. It'd be nice to get it back on that track, like well before your next waypoint, just so it has time to get reestablished before it does another major turn,
Okay.
kind of a thing. I mean, you know what? You should be able to go direct to a point. That it should do that. Let's do that. It's off course anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, this is gonna be from memory because my computer's not on anymore. But if you go down to, there's a direct button. Well, first of all, take a look and see what is the point, not the one it's going to, but one of the points in that big mess of, there's a lot of points all in a row.
Yeah.
Pick one, pick the closest one to you that's...
John. JHON.
Okay, so that's in the one that's all in the row, not the one all on its own, right?
Yeah, because there's Gibbons is where I'm going to.
Okay, yeah, so John then. So hit the direct button. It's a D with an arrow down on your McDo. I might have turned my computer screen back on, but
Oh yeah, direct.
yeah.
Okay.
And then there'll be a, you should be able to select which one you want to go to. So pick John's,
John.
whatever the name. And then it should give you the option of saying like insert or activate or something along those lines.
Direct.
But actually, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Direct.
There we
And
go.
then pick. You might have scrolled to find the name, but don't get too bogged down. Make sure it's going where you want. Like turn the airplane. Make sure it's flying towards somewhere you want to be going, like John. Okay, select that, and then direct. Yeah. And with any luck, the line now went right from your airplane right to John's, and hopefully, and also make
Yeah,
engage the autopilot.
Yeah, direct line to John, and it's also now turning left to go
Good.
towards John.
Okay. 20 seconds ago you were still in heading. Oh, I just saw it flip to nav, so perfect. Now that means it's back to managed, and you're navigating by managed to John's. Good, excellent.
Yeah, and Tolstoy is still in the air. 500 and some feet. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
because you're 500 and some feet off the
well, I
ground.
think it's okay. I thought I would. All I did was hit escape, so I guess I'd have to. Go to the main menu or something to leave Chicago. Okay, well, good. Anyway, so that little maneuver you just did, I'm glad it worked because there's no reason why it shouldn't. You know, because it turned out that you didn't want to go to Gibbons. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't working out, and maybe ATC says, "Oh, well, I'll give you a shortcut. Go direct John's." And you
I had
know.
a Squawk 7500. So I wanted to bypass Gibbons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now would probably be a good. You're at 10,000 feet. That would be a good time. Press the two little buttons that say LS right beside Flight Director, right
Yeah,
beside
LS.
FD. You can press those.
Did you say LSD?
Yeah, I did. Right beside the FD. Yeah.
Yeah, LS after the FD.
Yeah, after the FD. What are you, 40 miles out? You can probably start.
Yeah.
Just start down a little bit, maybe. I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000. You can probably begin the approach from 4. So even if you want to go down to 4, that's fine. Why don't you just do that? Go down to 4,000. Just do one step down to 4. You'd probably be stepping down quite a bit, but it doesn't matter for today. I think one little descent is fine. Thrust idle, open descent. Very nice. So while we're at it, you could set some auto brake if you want.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
Auto brake is
Like on the right-hand side of the forward panel. It's still in the middle, but the right-hand side of the middle forward panel.
okay.
Low, medium, or max, but yeah, low or medium is.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. You said the low or medium?
Yeah,
So, oh yeah, I'll go with medium.
yeah. Unless you're really going to a short strip.
Yeah, any
Back-
skid is
back.
on.
Yep, nice. You pulled. Yeah, you lifted the knob out. Good.
No, it says turn off any skid, so I'm not gonna touch it. I think it's already on.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're hovering.
Yeah, any skid's on.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Is there anything else I needed here?
Well, I mean, there's a few things that. No, there's nothing else you need.
Okay, alright.
There's a few little fiddly things that could be done, but there's no need to do them, so I wouldn't worry about that. It's not that type of flight. We're not trying to teach anybody.
No.
Maybe next week.
Yeah, maybe next week. Or we got real pilot on the title.
Yeah, once Trent gets on board.
Yeah. We're now gonna start putting that into the community flight title. Real pilots.
Yeah. But real pilots often present.
Yeah. And then you see the numbers dwindle down. Why is the numbers dwindling?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you needed to be a real pilot in order to participate in the community event.
Yeah, real pilots often observed in the vicinity.
Yeah.
So right now you're turning basically onto a long final.
Yes.
So,
Although right now I'm turning off of the line.
oh, are you?
Yeah. Off of this final line because I've
Get it back on that line.
I'm gonna just let it spin because you said a while ago in Vancouver.
Well, okay.
It's
yeah, you
spun.
can see what happens.
Because I'm not exactly sure what's it planning on doing here.
Well,
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Luis Fernando. Hey, yeah, we do ramp checks. Got your license? Yeah. No, so some guy from Colombia said hi.
oh,
So that's why it says,
Colombia.
I'm like, hola, ¿cómo estás?
hola, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días. Buenos días.
Buenos Aires. Oh, I'm going back to Vancouver. I wonder, is it gonna turn around?
Well, I hope so.
I hope so. Maybe I didn't really connect into, but everything's all white, so I'm not.
Well, it happened right at John's, right?
Yeah.
And now it's leveling off.
Yeah, it's the line to the John just went to magenta.
Well, that's just crazy, but
It's telling me I'm going. Well, it's telling me I'm going to Gibbons.
oh,
Yeah, that I'm going to Gibbons. I think I'm going to Stanley. I'm going back. No.
yeah, I'm seeing Gibbons as your 2 waypoint, but it's not even pointing there, but that's what it says. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Dude,
mean, unless you want to let it go all the way, do what it thinks it's doing,
No.
you just turn back to John's, like get back on the final approach course, and then we'll just see if we can't get the localizer to engage.
Okay.
That'll hopefully take you all the way in. Oh yeah, but okay, I see what you're looking at now on the map. I was staring at the PFD, but again, I don't put much. Well, it's what it's doing, all right. I must admit that seems to be what it's doing, is flying to Stanley and then Gibbons. But that's crazy. I don't know why it bothered. I mean, if it's not going to let you go direct to John's when you asked it to, why bother draw a line there and then have it fly you to John's?
Yeah.
But it just goes to show that there are some, you know, it's just lacking in functionality.
Yeah.
But I think at this point, if you at least get it going back towards John's or back towards that line, we'll see if we can't get the localizer to engage. And with any luck, it will, and that'll take you in all the way, regardless of those waypoints. We'll see.
Maybe do I go to? No, I'm not gonna try vendor. The next point.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't do any. I would only worry about now just trying to do the approach,
Okay.
rather than having the FMC doing anything, because it hasn't been cooperating. But while we have a few moments, things will get busy. Maybe put in select flaps 1, and slow down your speed.
Okay.
Yeah, just get it going to John nicely. Doesn't have to be on any line whatsoever. Just get it going towards there, and as soon as you're going towards there, then we'll.
I can get flap 1.
Yeah. Okay, flap 1, and yeah, that speed. So you can do maybe 180 or something.
Yeah. Let's bring me below 180.
Oh, okay. You might have to go into select. Yeah, you're in managed speed right now. It's okay. Just let's see if it'll do managed speed. That's fine. It seems to be wanting to do it. Is there an LOC button up there? I can't remember. A low?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Localizer.
Okay. Press loc.
Now that's put me onto the manage heading.
It said heading.
Yeah.
Okay, loc.
Yeah.
And
Heading
press-
and low.
Okay, press approach, APPR, or APP, whichever it is.
Oh wait a second here, because I thought it was going off course, but it's almost like it's correcting itself. But you want me to hit approach?
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Don't. I see loc in blue. That's good. It's just capturing the loc.
Okay, because now loc is in green with a
Perfect.
with a dot.
Yeah. Oh, that's loc capture. Loc star is loc capture.
Okay, so it's captured a localizer.
Okay, and now press approach. And you should see GS
Yeah, GS.
appear beside underneath Alt.
Yeah,
Alt.
it's in blue.
Good. Yep. I just can't quite see. I mean, I just can't quite see even though it's full screen on my laptop, it's just not a big enough picture
Yeah.
for me to see. But you have a diamond. Oh yeah, I see the localizer is coming in. The little diamond on the bottom is coming in towards center. Yeah, so I think you're going to be in good shape here because localizer capture is an excellent start, and the glide slope armed, glide slope in blue, it's ready and waiting to go. But you're just flying level below the glide slope, which is exactly where you want to be.
Okay.
So before long, the magenta diamond will appear on the vertical deviation scale beside the speed tape. It'll appear shortly.
I've got it.
Okay, yeah, I still don't. Yeah, so let's see. You're at flap 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on the pretty much the straight line
Yeah, perfect.
because both the magenta triangles on the speed tape and then on the bottom are both right on point.
Okay, I don't see the glide slope pointer, but how far away are we from the airport?
About like just over 20. Yeah,
Oh.
20 miles.
Oh, you have long ways to go then. Okay. Yeah, no panic.
Okay.
Yeah, the glide slope pointer is well above you, so it'll come in probably in 15 miles.
Okay.
Okay, I couldn't quite see. I didn't quite realize how far back we were. I'm gonna put your feed up on my actual monitor. Maybe I'll be able to see things better. Well, that's good. Since we have a moment, I'm glad that the localizer is working, because as you can see, once you're on the localizer, you can forget about the flight plan track.
Okay.
Because now it's a localizer that you're following. That's your navigation source, not the FMS.
Okay.
So that's good. So you hopefully won't have any issues whatsoever. And as you can see, you're. Oh, I'm listening to myself. Oh Lord. I brought up the other window, so now I was listening to myself 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, I can see KORD. I can see the lights.
Okay, good. It doesn't help that the room I'm in is really bright. It's facing the sun, but I have my little blinds down, but they're still, they diffuse the light, not block it.
Yeah.
But I think I can see.
Yeah, but because if I'm going into 9 left, that's right there, right in front of me. I can see the light.
Yeah. Well, you're on final for 9 left.
Okay.
And how far back are you? About 12 miles, give or take.
10 miles.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to flap 2. You want to leave it till the very end. So you can select flap 2.
And I'm now going down from 4,000.
Oh yeah, so because your glide slope captured.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
and I see the diamond. The diamonds are pretty much centered.
Yes. So that glide slope, it was coming down and meeting you, and now you're following it down. So if you haven't done so already, gear down.
Gear down.
Yeah, gear down and flap 2.
Gate flap 2's done. Gear
And
down.
Is the speed coming back on its own, or do you have to? Are you gonna? I can't tell yet.
About the speed. The speed's at 180.
Okay, you might have to adjust that yourself. So adjust, make it like 170 or something. You might have to do that manually by the looks of it. Unless there's something in the FMC that's telling it to maintain 180 until a certain distance back, but I can't see if that's telling it. But yeah, you want to slow down. Well, I mean, you have 7 miles. It's not critical, but you might as well slow down.
Am I gonna have to slow down more?
Yeah, like make 170, and then you might as well select flap 3 also,
Okay.
and slow down even more. Because I mean, I know you're 5 miles, but things will happen quickly if things go wrong.
Yeah.
Just get nice and settled up early. So you can do either a flap 3 landing or a full flap. Doesn't matter. Well.
Okay.
I'll do a full flap landing. You see that F there? It's at 160. But see, yeah, you can select flap full.
Yep.
And bring the speed back to like 140 or something.
Okay.
That's well above the yellow tape.
1,000.
That 20-second delay is just
Yeah.
it's like nail biting.
I'm at 2.5. I'm coming in.
Okay, yep.
Do I have to do anything, or is this gonna land on its own?
Oh no, well, it might. Well, let's see. It says Cat 3 single, so technically it could. It's not showing a DH. Normally we'd set something there, but you might as well. You can either let it or just hand fly it yourself. Although by the looks of it, you're slightly off to the left. I wouldn't let it auto land. So, yeah, you just take off the autopilot and land it.
Yeah.
Anytime, or let's say at 200 feet. Either one. If you're going to land it, I'd probably take it off sooner than later because you're off localizer and you need to give yourself time to maneuver over.
Call the fire department.
Oh. Is something happening in 20 seconds?
You'll see in 20 seconds.
Okay.
Not that bad.
Just a full, yeah. No, I mean, just needed a longer runway, that's all.
Well, because when I went to take over, I was like literally right there.
Oh yeah, well no. Yeah, that's the problem. You're getting my advice 20 seconds behind.
Getting it real time, but actually 20 seconds back.
Oh, well, you're right, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that poor localizer.
Yeah, it looks like it took out a little bit of the lighting array.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time. That's a bad joke, but yeah.
Oh, no.
All right. Well, nice. Good.
And the good news is I hear footsteps up above me, so You know, there's a life form around to let me out of this dungeon, so I can go have lunch.
Yeah, I
It's
never
like
did have my lunch either, so I'll do the same. But
yeah.
all right, Popcorn, I'll let you finish up your stream.
Yeah.
I'll have to sign off for the moment.
All
And
right.
thank you for inviting me along for the flight. That was fun.
Yeah.
It was
Thanks for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on the flight. Helpful. Thanks a lot.
Well, when I could.
Yeah.
We'll talk again soon. We'll see you tonight, if not before.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Sounds
ciao.
good. See you.
Bye.
Now we'll just take a quick look here at Chicago. This doesn't seem like doesn't look like the Chicago by. I think this looks almost like the default. The way to know is if you go to Terminal C, and if you see McDonald's, it's definitely FSDreamTeam. Terminal C's over here. Yeah, this is definitely FSDreamTeam. McDonald's. There you go. Yeah, that like this looks nice. I must have been looking outside of the airport. That building that I just saw. But yeah. Because they've made a couple of updates. Because I remember originally this was on the default, but they've paved that out themselves. Put some pay stations. But actually, I'm looking forward to Airfield Canada, because they confirmed with me that they will port over Halifax, and the work that they're doing for X-Plane looks nice, and it's gonna look even nicer and quite similar. He was definitely out of the ordinary. He sat here for a few hours just watching all the real planes landing and taking off. Oh yeah, at KORD? Wow. Because it's pretty busy here. Soft pillows at the end of the runways. You finally broke the 100. Nice. I was sitting at 97 for days. Yeah. Let's take a look. See. I don't understand this. Enter to validate. Validate what? Validate my flight? Clicking validate doesn't do anything. Or does it? Because now validate's gone. I wonder if you have to validate your flight at the end. Let's take a look at the how many hours. Because I was close to 4 hours on that flight. Yeah. Let's see. About 148 hours. Let's see the logbook. He gave me credit for 2 hours and 38 minutes. Because it cut out at 2E6. Wow. I just don't get it. Asobo, please fix this. Please fix this. Because I don't want to hand track all my flights. It's too many. And Luis, you want to fly in Colombia? There's a bunch of flights here in Colombia. You can go Colombia here. I think this might be Venezuela, but still close to it. I think there is Colombia somewheres in here. But that's it for the stream. Again, thanks everyone for showing up. It's apparently just a bad translation of OK or enter for your chosen option. I see. I thought maybe it would like validate my flight, but nope. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up on the stream. If you like it, make sure you smash that like button. And tonight, join us for our community flights. We're off to Northern Italy. That starts off at 11 p.m. GMT. And you can take a look at the description in the below this this stream. You'll find the invite link to our Discord where all the information is. Thanks a lot for watching.